Yo, what's up? Time for another stream tonight. And hopefully I get to use my talking topics category in this stream tonight. What's up, Bald? What's up, man, Diaz? Put this water bottle out the way. Ah, dang, my back. There we go. Hopefully my back is less stiff now.
Coffee to jumpstart your day.
Anyway, how was y'all day today? Also, this might be another voice call stream again. Just to let y'all know that right now. Oh my god, Nakamata on the street. I gotta get a pic. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Chicks were dressed. If chicks like this existed in real life, best believe I'd be trying to spit my game at them. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather marry a chick that's legitly is half animal, or some half animal, or not even half animal, because they're not even human, technically. So what the freak would these creatures be called? Well, they're thyrans technically, but it's like I don't know how to qualify this species because I know how to say human in relation, but like humanoid-esque creatures such as this, I most definitely spit my game at her. I'll be trying to get her phone number and everything. She's gorgeous. Babe, come quick. Yabber that is on. Wait, did I take the picture already? I can't remember. I'm taking another double take just in case. Called him demi-human. I mean, calling him demi-human is, I guess, accurate. The only reason I don't want to use the phrase demi-human is not because I'm uncomfortable with the phrase. It's because I'm trying to like at least stay like in universe accurate, or like how would we even what would we even call these things in real life? Like demi-human, yeah, sure, but they probably be like, well, we're not human, so we're not really demi-human. Actually, never mind. I'm not about to go on that whole rabbit hole. That's so stupid to do. Anyway, the brown wallet in that guy's left coat pocket, the black wallet in the back of his jeans, and the one. God, what are you? This chick is in here pickpocket watching. But good thing they are not in reality, lol. I'm never gonna get tired of these tales. I swear, if every Thyran that we come across, at least as a playable character, if I find out every last one of these niggas got robotic bionicle parts, I'm just gonna be like, yeah. Wait, sorry, I just idle. Huh? Sorry, I is idle? What the freak is that supposed to mean? That's why niggas do not know how to type anymore. What happened? Did niggas stop taking computer classes, or am I tripping? Niggas need to spend an hour in front of the computer learning how to type on the keyboard. Wait, who am I supposed to go ask to accept the coin? I forgot. I sped ran through that convo. Hold up, let me see if I can rewind it back and see what the pre-ship was talking about. Let's rewind a little further back. Okay, I gotta pause each time. And okay, hold up. Those three rabbit. Oh, okay. So I gotta go ask the little rabbit robots. Okay, there we go. How is it that I have more issues on part 1 of the Obsidian mission than part 2 against Shadow Jade? Cause you lack skill, unlike me. That's why. You sitting here getting confused about simple things. Simple as that. Oh my god, I did not know I can buy material off these dudes. I am littered with money. Oh my goodness. I am littered with money and I didn't know about any of this. This is perfect. Oh yeah, this is perfect. But I gotta ask these goofies about something. Oh, I guess I'll ask you about it. Okay. Ah, come on, these long combos. Don't tell me it's this damn soccer ball thing again. Or did this be? Oh, whatever. Anyway, let me read. I'm gonna be here to like and see if I can come back. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, so what's up, Asakia? Yo, what's up, Red?
Hello there. How about it? You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Crap, I'm sitting here trying to get this Denny stuff around, but I can't. Actually, no, part 1 had 1 mini with 3 minions and 2 bosses. After that, we fight the Butcher, and that's part 1. But part 2 with Shadow Jade was easier, lol. Oh, okay. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing right now, honestly. Oh, there's some talking topic stuff I want to chat about, because I know I posted a whole bunch of stuff in the talking topics today. Hopefully I'll be able to tackle it one by one. What'd you say? 76 subs. What the F? Wasn't it just sitting at 73 not that long ago? Please stop giving me dead subs. It's utterly useless to me if I keep having dead subs. Cause I did not get no notification on my YouTube talking about some, oh, I got a new subscriber. Not even my YouTube studio hit me with anything. Now I'm sitting here thinking about it. Hold on, let me. Oh, no, crap, my stomach is tensing up. Okay, who is this? Kim Goodroya. Who the fuck is that? Subscribed 2 hours ago. I don't know who this is. But okay. Okay, that's interesting. Well, they might roll up in the stream as time passes. Anyway, I guess I might do Discord voice call. Let me check something real quick. Oh, my stomach tensing. Oh my god, I hate this. I freaking hate this shit. Anyway, let me scroll through my stuff real quick. Okay, what's in talking topics right now? Okay, so who wanna hop on the like Discord voice call right now? I'm pretty sure I don't really have much stuff to do. That's new. I gotta do that. I gotta at least finish this one tonight. And what the freak is drinking coffee supposed to do? Anyway, what is this? Oh, this is all that new stuff. And is that a W engine? What the freak is that? It is a W engine. Interesting. Oh, but not now. I'll let you know in a few minutes. Cool, perfect. But anyway, my day was fine. It was pretty relaxed the entire time until nothing. Everything was pretty fine. I had no issues today, at least from what I could tell. I had no issues today. Um, except for that comment that I know I showed y'all in the talking topics. Of that goofy who hasn't even responded to my comment ever since I'm sent them my response to their comment. Like they was talking mad crazy about something. Oh, your stuff, all your catalog is filled with Hoyo games. Well, unfortunately for you, I enjoy these games. what you expect for me to do? Like, if there's other games to play, I will. Like, crazy thing is, I do have other games to play. It just, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like I don't feel interested to play them at the moment. Cause honestly, like my Fate Samurai Remnant game, bro, that is a binge. I would legitly have to spend massive amount of hours until I finish that whole thing, because that's a long quest type deal. Well, I got the strange feeling that all these movie title stuff may play an important part in like the lore of this game. I got this strange feeling that's what's gonna happen. And let me read some more. But it's still not just Hoyo games. But still not just Hoyo game. LOL. Yes. But it's just like, it's such goofy behavior to get on someone's behind about it. Then, bro, it's so crazy that dude homeboy called this profile picture generic. Oh, it's a generic picture. Oh wow, really? Bro, you can say that about every YouTuber's icon picture for their channel. It's generic. Like, if you want to really go on that rabbit hole, we can. Like, it's such goofy behavior. It's such a goofy response. I know. It's crazy that it came out to my profile pic. Out of all things. Wait, what did I say? Oh. This is just the Yep, thank you. Anyway. But yeah, it was so stupid. Hold up, let's see. How do I get on these? Okay, here we go. So this is the event, so I gotta see. Is this the tactical drill? Am I doing tactical drill right now? Wait a minute. I gotta find out how to get. Okay, how do I get back to the event thing? Triangle. Okay, no, this is Golden Week. This is different. I gotta get to the Golden Week. Okay, so triangle again. Where's Golden Week? Golden Week. Where is Golden Week? Okay, this is tactical drill. Golden Week got like 16 days left on it, right? I'm just surprised bro didn't call you a PDF file. Yeah, true. He could have hit me with that line. Shoot, it was so crazy. Is he talking about, even for him to tell me that I make copy and paste content? I was like, bro, did you? My first thought was, did you even look at the 2 videos I made on my channel? That's like topic heavy about certain stuff. It's like, did you even touch on that? Like, it's like, hold up. Now I'm thinking, is it on the first thing on my YouTube channel as you look at it? But anyway, hold up. He really wanted you to know how he feels about that profile. Exactly. It's so stupid. It was so, you could tell it was so much hate behind that comment. You could tell, you could feel the hating ass energy behind it. Now, let me see. What the frick? Okay, hold up. This got 16 days left. Okay, so the one with 16 days left is the one I'm supposed to be doing right now. So, not you. Nope. Okay, they both got 16 days left. Was it? Internal storage has been stored. Go investigate their inner storage. Warehouse. Who is the owner of this heavy safe? Hopefully Enzo will be able to. Oh, okay. That's what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Okay. I like hating on you, but not like that. True. Ah. Oh, is this about to go into story mode? Hopefully it goes into story mode. Nope. If lost, please contact Billy. Please do not open it, otherwise. Oh, okay. So this is just Billy's stuff. Billy's such a goofy. Item has been sent. That's like a whatever thing. Anyway, let me read what is a moment. They all related. All those green commissions are related to Golden Week. Oh, okay. So what was the next one? Oh, it was the midsummer one. So I had it right. It's supposed to be this one. New area is ready to explore. Oh, that's right. I gotta. It's in the freaking damn HDD. But what else? What else can I talk about in topping topics? Wait, why is this labeled as?
Need something? My services are expensive.
I'm gonna bring a full fire. No.
Time for some gel care.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring a full fire team.
Ready for good day, Proxy. I'll beat everyone.
I'm starting to like Lucy's new voice. I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to like it more and more. And Shukaku's voice is also starting to grow on me a little bit. Because if y'all remember last time, I heard a little bit more of execution of her lines during the last stream. And I felt like it felt like I could feel more oomph behind it. You feel me? Unlike last time.
Oh, a new revenue stream.
Also, to get in the PS5 is not going to be possible for a while. So that means Honkai Star Rail is going to be put on the back burner for a while. Hopefully not too long, just long enough. Also, I let my nails grow out, and or at least on my right hand and my left hand, but my right hand nails are like viciously long. Is it me or my girl just hitting harder for some weird reason? This is the hardest. Maybe just because the boxes are mad weak. That's probably what this is, rather than it actually hitting hard. Oh, by the way, Soldier 11 counters Shadow Jade. Her. Wait, hold up. She keeps starting. Oh, so Soldier 11 is a perfect for, at least for you, from what I'm saying. It's a perfect counter for Jane, Shadow Jane. Okay, cool. Granted, I had no need to use my Soldier 11 anyway, because I'm a top tier player in this game. Simple. I mean, if you have trouble beating Jane, I don't know what to tell you. It sounds like a skill issue, personally. iframe? Well, my apologies if I don't know every damn piece of lingo. I don't worry about none of that stuff. I just do my thing. That's why I win all the time. I can't grow my nails like I have this tick that makes me bite them off. Oh, I know. I understand exactly how you feel. But that's why you gotta leave your fingers alone, damn it. No, I don't need her when I have Nico. But anyway, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta leave your fingers alone. I promise you, when you got a job and you're working with your hands all the time, you don't want to even touch your fingers because your fingers are covered in dust or dirt or whatever all the time. So it's like, even the idea of biting my hands all the time is like, nah. And plus it helps growing my nails out this long because it lets me be able to scratch myself easier. Because sometimes, bro, having dull nails sucks. Can't scratch for it worth a damn. You acting like I have a job. I know you. Well, you technically do have a job if I count your YouTube stuff.
The spoils of war.
Damn, I can't go that way. Got his ass.
A new revenue stream.
Let me read. Okay, I'll give you that. Well, yeah, a dull nail is a 1-star weapon. LOL. Exactly why I gotta leave my fingers alone. I swear. It's like, I ain't gonna lie. Actually, shoot, I guess I can share some story time stuff with you. Okay, so when I was younger, I had this really bad habit of not only just chewing on my nails, but I would also chew on my skin, on my fingers. I'm talking like, I would be like gnawing it and just like munching on my skin. And if you're wondering if blood was coming out of it, no. There was no blood. It was just, I was just chewing on the edges of my fingertips and whatnot, and then like the front surface of my fingers, and now my fingers look like a mess. I haven't chewed on my, I had to stop chewing my fingers because I kept peeling my skin off my fingers. And now I got like edges of skin that's like poking out or poking upward when it shouldn't be. It should be all flat, but because my dumb behind, I kept chewing my fingers when I was a child. Now my fingers look like this. And this is exactly what I get. That's exactly why I have to stop chewing these fingers. Sometimes I hate looking at my fingers sometimes. I'm like, dang, if I ain't do that, I would look better.
Roger that.
At least you didn't kill a mafia boss as a kid. I'm gonna... Oh, come on, I dodged that.
Leave everything.
Just try me. Locked. Try this.
Copy that. Scorch him!
Push it back.
Get smoked. Anyway. I was gonna say something about that whole mafia boss joke, but like a part of me had this thought in my brain that is like, why do I feel like you're talking about something you did personal in your life, man? Diaz? That was my first thought when you put that comment. I ain't gonna lie. See, he just did. That's the move I was talking about. How did he do that? No. How did he do that? No, that's not what he did. How did the freak did I do that? He just did that move I've been talking about this whole time. How did he pull it off? And I hate the fact that homeboy doesn't pick his speed up, which is really stupid. He should be pacing it up a little faster than this. I know he big heavy step walking, but he should be really like having like a speed function to the next move he does. And also, what the freak is this a cage match? This is a cage match. Oh my god.
End of the line.
Roger that.
This is a crazy cage match. These niggas not gonna die no matter what, so that means I gotta get them close to the wall.
Just try me.
Get to that wall. Thank you. Yep. Get on over there. Get in that corner. Yep, got it. That was easy. That nigga over there dying. Oh, all them coin and I missed it.
Obstacle cleared.
What the freak is this? Don't tell me this is Tetris. Oh, okay, how do I get it? Come on. Oh, there we go. Got it. That was fast. What else can we talk about? Oh, hold up. Let me go to my talking topic stuff so I can find something to talk about or chat about in the meantime. Okay, so at least I guess I'll talk about the recent posts, or better, I might have to just say my talking topic stuff until y'all ready to hop into the Discord call. You know what I'm saying? Thinking about it, because these are some interesting things to talk about. What? At least the Bennett theory is interesting. Granted, I watched this video today in my last what was it? I think it may have been the last 20 minutes of my job. And this video, I was like, I agree with it, but I had some pushback to give to this video. Like,
additional funds acquired.
Like, his theory video isn't bad, by no means. It's just like I feel like there were some things that could have been said that was not brought up in the video, or maybe we were too quick to like stretch it into the other realms of other possibilities and whatnot. Crap, I fell into another video game. Oh, that's right, the ball up here. I'm stupid. No! Crap. Oh, hold on, I got an idea. There we go. I can't.
Additional funds acquired.
Oh, okay. There's something I came across that really irked my nerve a little bit. So, so apparently there's a theme going on with Mulani's story quest don't spoil it for if you've already played her story quest, whatever. I'm gonna play it, but at least from what I got from it was that apparently her story quest had like some theme of like superstition, whatever. Because I came across this comment on Jello Impact's video today, and someone in the comment section was like, "Oh, I kind of disagree with that opinion about Mulani's story quest because they said they didn't like her story quest because it was preaching what anti-science rhetoric or some nonsense like that." I was like, "What the freak are you talking about?" I was like, and then when he even gave a little bit more vague answer or a little bit more vague detail to why he had his opinion, I was like, this is even more stupid. You think because someone has a superstition or people believe in superstitions, somehow that equates to them being anti-science? Bro, being anti-science is like not the same. It's not like some, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, what's the word I'm looking for? They're just so stupid. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is not good. Oh, hold on. Actually, I got a good idea. Boom. Oh, never mind. I just led it back to the same spot. Shit. This is not good. Okay, hold on. Let me restart this whole thing. But anyway, like, hold on. To finish off what I was saying, like, having superstitions does not equate to anybody like being anti-science. That's just not how that works. So I didn't understand what logic that person was using to justify them not liking her story quest because it quote unquote preaches what anti-science or whatever nonsense. No matter what I do, both of these items have to go up. There is literally no way to do this without... Oh, actually, yes it is. Like that. Huh. That only goes that way, though. Oh, here we go. That's not a good idea either. There's nothing to stop it. Ah, come on. How did I mess this up? Crap. I messed this up big. And also, I forgot I paused my stream. Now I gotta freaking catch my stream up to me. Mad pause. I'm like, how many minutes deep? I'm like 30 minutes deep into the stream. There we go. Hopefully the stream isn't lagging or whatever. Hopefully y'all let me know if my stream is lagging. Wizard Lizard? Who is you? This your first time being here? Or are you a subscriber that's been here for a while? Let yourself be known. While I'm sitting here trying to figure out this damn puzzle. I swear puzzles like this irk my nerve. Without a shot of doubt, blue needs to be the top color. No. Other way. I'm new? Perfect. Yo, welcome. I'm playing with Zenless on Zero right now. What else? Subscribe if you want to. You ain't got to. What else? Oh, I'm gonna be doing a Discord voice call later, talking about other topics and whatnot, whether it be related to this game or not. Oh, if you want to join the Discord, you can join the Discord and whatnot. But If you don't want to join the Discord, that's cool and dandy. We don't really do a lot in the Discord. We just talk sometimes. But I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, all that other good stuff. My apologies for not giving a proper welcome, but my brain too locked in with other stuff right now to even attempt to do it. Oh, hold up. This looks a little... Oh, hold up. Did I just figure something out? I feel like I just figured something out just now. Crap. I knocked it all the way down. Shit. Anyway. Oh, there we go. Okay, at least I figured this part out, but... Uh-oh. I did not figure this part out. Crap. I gotta find a way to get it up. Oh. I can do it like this. But it still doesn't line up properly. Shit. Okay, Kyle, we can VC it up now. Okay, cool. Oh, also, you can go subscribe to Red Thunder King. Homeboy does Zenless on Zero and Honkai Star Rail guide video content and all that other good shit. So if you want to go sub to him, you can. Finally, I figured out this damn puzzle. There we go. Bro, it's not that hard. Yes, it is. Anyway, let's get into this voice call stuff. Give me a second. Let me activate it. Why does my freaking stuff always gotta act up?
You know, I wanted to do a lot of stuff today with like videos and stuff, but I'll be honest, when I'm gonna make a video, I'll be honest, I was like so lost in the sauce of the fact that when I'm making, I realized I'd be like more towards the fact that that's like the one instant of the video I get like quit or like just let go for now.
Oh, I see.
It was supposed to basically what to talk about what I'll be honest. I don't know where I was going with it because basically how I was, you know, I think I overcomplicated it. The fact that the original title was to be how to know when to skip a kid, and I want to make that proposal easy on HSR, but then I kind of convoluted the point that like what kid is or what archetype you should go for. Like, should you go for a healer, tank, DPS, and then kind of overwhelmed or like confused myself.
Oh, okay, I see.
I got a headache.
So you just put the video on hold for now?
Revenue stream.
Basically.
Well, it's good to do that. Sometimes you get lost in sauce.
I also shifted on my video idea, so basically instead, I basically I put that video on hold, but I made a new thumbnail for a whole completely different video for tomorrow. Just a whole, because I haven't posted anything in like 2 days. So because I don't know, I've just been One Piece and stuff, and I've been taking it more easy, right?
But
yeah, this is the this is the thumbnail for tomorrow's video.
hold up, my Discord acting up. I gotta get off the VC and back on.
And
give me a second. I don't know why it's acting up so freaking hard. Oh, never mind. Fix it. I thought it was freaking messed up. Give me a second. See if I can find this. Oh, this is a nice thumbnail.
Yeah. Basically, from that thumbnail, what you got from that?
It's clearly alluding to something related to a harsh truth. It's alluding to something, but I don't know what the something is. So it's gonna make people click on it, obviously.
I don't think you'll get the title because when I make it, I see like that can actually mean a lot of stuff, like, you know, like she's a king, like you should probably skip her, but the title of the video is basically Honkai Star Rail is not a game for everyone. Because I kind of alluded to that one short, remember that short I sent you a while ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna make a video talk about, yeah, this is not a game for everyone, but like, I'm just gonna talk about like the fan service, the combat, like basically, how like a lot of people, like I love this game for obvious reason, also they just like a lot of like people that just don't really, not into the type of fan service, so it's easy how to offer.
Master.
Yeah, this is true. Oh, also, before you say anything else, let me read what Wizard said. Nah, a hard one was that third stupid celestial puzzle in Genshin. What puzzle was that? If anybody know what that puzzle is. Also, hit the like button on the stream. Thank you. Anyway, let me continue. That shit was ridiculous. I don't know what that puzzle is, but hopefully somebody can tell me what that puzzle was. Was it in that one?
Okay. What do you mean celestial? What what region is from?
I ain't sure. He or she didn't say which region it's from. But what else I was about to say? Oh, if you want Wizard, if you're still here, you can go check out one of the 2 videos I made. Which, in my opinion, I personally like the performance of both of them, even though one of them, lacking in views or whatever. If you agree or disagree, you can let me know right now.
And Grant, we wired to like our own videos.
I mean, yeah, we're wired to like our own videos, obviously. Because it's my opinion, damn it.
Yeah, don't holding it against you. Yeah, tell you.
Oh, hold up. They just told me. It was an event puzzle, Mona official. Oh, you talking about that limited time event? For the summer event. That's what you're talking about. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that stuff was difficulty. Mona's Island was so difficult, bro. I saw a video where I didn't even peep it or even realize it that I could have done it. The freaking water in Mona's like dungeon domain freaking reflected the truth on it, so I didn't even notice it. I kept using the same water element to do them freaking elemental I forgot what them pillars or whatever crap, right? I saw someone else do it and they had looked at the reflection of the water. I looked at the reflection of the water myself and I was pissed. I was like, bro, ain't no freaking way it was dead in front of my face the whole time.
The constellation thing with the image mirror, right?
Yeah, he talking about that one too.
Okay, the first time it was difficult, but then when I realized, oh, you can look at, they give you a free image, that's when I realized, that's when it became easier, more manageable compared to the other islands to me, personally.
To me personally, I think it was easy to do all those.
Wait, how the hell you never noticed that?
I didn't notice the reflection in the water because I wasn't paying attention to it at all. I was just streamlining it because I came to the dead end of it.
You know something? I was gonna make a crack at you saying, oh, I can see it on phone, but when I did event, I was using my laptop, so I retracted. I just wanted to mention it.
Exactly. So quick to rip on me. Anyway, but yeah. That thing irritated the fuck out of me.
Nah, the one I hated the most was fucking Shenyan. One I hated as one of passion.
Why?
Is that the one with the mirror image with the fact that you have to do a specific thing and then like a certain rule of it, or like a mirage? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
I think you're thinking about Mona's, honestly, because I don't think.
No, I did not hit that one. It was something to do. I remember. I was just missing one more piece to get the fucking special skin. The fact that I don't remember what version. I forgot. I just remember I hated it. Which one was more Shinyan Quest again?
Shinyan's had to do with music. That's what her island dealt with. But if you're talking about Official's Island, then that's a completely different story, because that was a whole drama play.
I don't remember, I just remember I hated all that fucking pirate shit, because I felt like, there was one thing that was just, you know, in the map it shows you, like, the location of the stuff you need to get the official skin, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I was, like, directly on it, too. Well, on the map it said I was on it, but then, like, it was either up or down, and I forget the thing, it's been such a long time. I don't really. Only one I remember was the Mona one. So it might be Shinyan, might be Official, might be. Oh wait.
Get out of my way.
Actually, I was gonna say Kazuha, but I think enjoyed the Kazuha one.
The Kazuha one was pretty bland in my opinion.
Yeah, I can see that, but the reason why it was manageable, so I didn't really complain. I really forget. Oh yeah, it was Shinyan because Official, that is not the one with the fucking birds.
Yeah, Official had the little night birds.
Oh yeah, in the illusion art. That was a sick one.
Yeah, I really like that one, honestly.
It was Shinyan. I think it was Shinyan, but I don't remember what pissed me off though. I just remember it was a Shinyan one.
All I know is this: when I was doing Shinyans, I was running around in circles trying to get something done because I kept going through different portals leading to the same location. I was like, okay, so where am I supposed to be going at right now? And then I finally figured it out.
Okay, now I remember. It was in Shinyan Island. It was in the quest. It was in Shinyan Island, right? The fact that it was like one thing, right? It was like something, some gateway I need to open up, but you know, to open it up a good amount of time. That's what I'm thinking of. Some type of chest.
I think I understand. I think I understand what you're talking about. Cause I ain't gonna lie, when it came to a lot of the archipelago puzzles, like every time we had the archipelago puzzles, it was just like, oh my goodness. I was like, okay, so how difficult is these puzzles gonna be this time? Also, I'm gonna say this right now. The Mona Simp, I'm not gonna lie. The Mona Simp was immaculate. I can see myself in the Mona Simp. That nigga said, I'm gonna pay for all your expenses, baby. Just let me do it. But she couldn't fold in front of everybody and let people see that she was gonna, accept it. It'd make her look bad.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the little raven in Official's world. Official's Island in that summertime event that was a simp who was like, baby girl, let me pay for you. It was like, my queen, my goddess, you are the most immaculate woman to exist.
Oh yeah. I'll be honest. I understand why people hate Fish. I find she annoying sometimes, especially in English, but I'll be honest, I adore Fish as a character.
Yeah, me too. I adore Official. I don't hate Official. I never hated Official. I understand people were like getting tight about Official because of the way she spoke and because there was like some German line from words she was saying German. But like me, I messed with Official since day one. I'm a day one Official dude.
I think it's also the fact that in JP, she shared the same voice actor with Rika, the PFB, and basically she had face show, basically the same character, basically. That's all. What's for Official?
Let's see. Hold up, let me read. Homeboy, Wizard says, hold up. That ass had him acting up. Ain't that the truth, brother? Mona, oh my god, Mona was one of the most devious. Mind you, this was before Zenless Zone Zero came out. Zenless Zone Zero has proven itself to be immaculately devious with curvature to the nth degree. But when Mona dropped, oh my god, she was different. There was no female character in the game at the time, I think, when Mona arrived, that was just curvaceous like Mona. Good lord. That freaking onesie leotard wannabe swimsuit outfit she got going on. Good lord. She became my favorite.
You know something funny? The fact that... oh yeah, because I know you talked about it, right? But I'm gonna... are you talking about like the rework one?
Her rework skin is like... it's okay. I like it, but... it's still, in my opinion, is not on par with her original one. Even though I mess with her thigh-high socks, because I'm a thigh-high sock type of dude.
I forgot exactly. I don't have to, but is that a sock or like is that a sock or like a really big boot?
No, that's a sock. You can tell. Because she wears heels.
Fair enough. I guess I could ask you this, right? Also, do you have all the characters, the standard characters in the Genshin?
Direct hit.
I would say yeah, but I think I just found out that Shilone in the new Geo 5-star that's coming in Genshin, I think she's about to be made into a standard banner character. And if I find out that she is, or if it is true that she will be a standard banner character, I'm gonna be tight because I just chose Tainari as my standard banner pick since I have everyone else on that banner. If I find out she it's gonna be devious around these streets if I find out she's a standard banner character.
I think if he is, and I like it, the free 5-star selector gonna update.
I don't know. If the free 5-star selector doesn't update and is like only in 5.0, okay, fine. I'm cool with that. But if it doesn't update and it still remains here in 5.1, the free 5-star selector remains even in 5.1 and she gets added on it, I'm gonna be tight. Hold on, let me read. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me read what it said right quick. Before let's say what you're about to say. Let me read this. The silliest thing about Mona lore is that she isn't actually truly broke. She makes mad bank. She just sucks with money, and that's where I relate with Mona, honestly. Anyway, go ahead. Say what you're about to say, Red.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say, I got caught. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I don't even if she confirmed to be a standard 5-star. Well, most likely it's gonna happen, right? She's gonna get treated at a limit. It's gonna be like Dia and Sonari. She's gonna have a limited ban, and then after 1.2, if that's true, she'll get added.
A new revenue stream.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
But also, no one Hoyo, even though they've been more generous lately in Genshin, ain't no way they updating that selector. Also, ain't no way they also keeping that after 5.0. I think going away for real.
I hope it disappears, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna be upset. What? Okay, I'm gonna be happy, but at the same time, I'm gonna be upset if it doesn't disappear.
Well, be happy.
Wait, are you asking me why I'm gonna be happy?
I understand pissed off. Why happy?
I'm gonna be happy if it does disappear. Well, wait. I said I was gonna be happy if it does disappear, because I don't want it to be true that the new Geo 5-star character is gonna be on the standard banner. Because then I should have just chose her then.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about the leopard lady, right?
Yeah, the leopard lady. Yeah.
Really?
I came across a video today on my timeline. Huh?
The broken one?
Yeah, the broken Geo 5-star that's being compared to Kazuha. Granted,
Wow.
I only read the thumbnail on the video though. I didn't actually watch the video. I only read the thumbnail. And
50 years. Well, then that easily gonna be like the best 5-star then. Because now we actually have like a buffer other than Mona. But you know something?
I'm listening.
What's the name of that Dodge game Molly you really want?
What's her name? Ian San. I hope I'm pronouncing her name right.
I'll just say yes, more easier to say. Forgive me if I'm butchering, but I want to know. She's gonna be a DPS, right? Because there ain't no. I refuse to live in a reality where she'll support.
She might end up being a support, possibly. I'm not sure. I hope. Well, I don't really have a expectation to what she could be. She could be anything for all I give a damn. I don't really care. But
I mean, granted, she punches.
Yeah, which if she might be no, because wait, isn't there another Electro Catalyst character already coming, or am I tripping?
I have no clue.
I hope if Ian San is an Electro Catalyst, it's gonna be fun, because I hope she does a whole bunch of punching and all that other stuff.
Oh, like Riot Play and what's the win guy name?
Wanderer.
No, the other guy, the one that actually punches.
Oh, Hazel.
Yeah. Something like that. Bobby, I saw the idle animation for freaking what the rabbit name again?
The rabbit.
Yeah, the Geo poem user that we get.
Oh,
free.
you mean Kachina?
Yeah, be honest, I saw the breakdance and that's like the most hilarious thing I ever saw in my life.
Really? Shoot, it looked fun to me.
No, I enjoyed it. I liked it.
Oh.
But be honest, they been full on like Moani get freaking Maraca go chat and freaking Katrina just full on break dancing. Amazing. But also I'm surprised no one's complained about it.
Oh, believe me, people were complaining about it. Believe me.
Really?
Yep. People already believe that Moani is a racist caricature of Hawaiian people, so.
Yo, well, no, wait, Katrina?
No, not Kachina, but Moani.
Okay, I understand that because I think my rationale for she knowing breakdancing because I want to take him to touch the other dance. You've seen them, right?
I've seen a YouTube short showing off the breakdancers in Nowland.
Well, no, like you've seen that one NPC that everyone loves, right?
No, I don't think I've seen them.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
Have you met Katrina yet?
Obviously, I met Kachina already. I have her as a character. I finished, bro. You saw me finish the Archive quest.
No, I mean, have you met Katrina in the story already?
Yeah.
Regarding some movie.
Yeah, I met Kachina already. I finished Act 1 and 2 already.
Oh, you met the guy in the afro then?
Yes, I met the guy in the afro. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Wait, were you asking my thoughts about his design?
Well, no, basically saying my rationale for she didn't break down and saying is the fact that he taught her.
More than likely, yeah. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Wizard asked me a question. What's a character in Genshin you regret building? Well, me personally, I have no regrets for any character I build in the game because I'm not a meta player. I just do whatever. When I stream tomorrow and I do Mulani's character story quest, you're gonna be able to see my character builds. Hey, you'll be able to see it if you hit the subscribe button. So go ahead, hit that button, and hit that bell too.
Yeah, you'll make him sad.
Don't worry, it's gonna be perfect. It's a learning lesson.
I think for me personally, right?
Funds acquired.
We gotta do like playing mad, but I'll be honest, I don't think there's anyone I regret pulling for. But we'll say, I think out of all the characters I have, probably, yeah. I would say, but probably out of all the characters I have, I would say it probably between like Nilu or Shenha. Just for the main fact that, I'll be honest, the only reason you want to hear the story why I pulled she.
Go ahead, tell me.
But here's the whole thing.
Oh, a new revenue stream.
Well, you gonna tell me or what?
I'll wait till I hear the thing. Go ahead.
I'm waiting for you to go ahead and tell me, damn it.
Okay. Whatever. Okay. So quick question. You were playing around the time on the first it was basically 1.1, right? Sino, my boy Sino, right? He made his appearance, right?
Yeah.
So I was gonna pull him because I love him, but also at the same time, the article was coming up and I had guaranteed because the funny thing happened. I pulled the bitch ass. I got him on. Guaranteed. I lost a 50-50 on Tadari Banner. I got Tadari and I pulled a Jean, so I'm guaranteed, right? So I'm gonna pull for Sana, but then I realized I'm gonna wait until I get Nahida because I'm guaranteed, right? And wasn't there something that kind of shifted in me? I'm not pulling she and I'm wasting my guaranteed.
What happened?
Do you remember what happened around that time frame? Around Nizu and Sino's banner?
If I understand correctly, actually, I'm not really sure what happened during that time frame. The only thing I know is that people were like really upset about Nilu's story quest.
Okay, this was before Nilu. Okay, I don't think you remember, but around that time period was that infamous article about the anxiety or how endgame gameplay is anxiety.
Oh, that article. Okay, I get it now.
Basically, the one that broke Tector from being a whale. But the reason why is because the thing I had, right, that made me skip Nahida to do that pull Nilu because she was a baddie. But the thing is, was because what was the point of playing meta if there's no content to play? So I did pull for Nilu, and the fact that, and then I was like so into it, the fact that I was so willing to make sure a DPS, even though I was making DPS Nilu, and she is double crown just for the sake of it. Well, I don't really use she.
Well, that's sad.
Granted, it was kind of idiotic to do that. But I also got Nahida on the second rerun, and I also got Sidon on his rerun, so it worked out.
Sometimes it happens like that. Oh, I said sometimes it happens like that.
Yeah. Also, I think I have this one problem I realized that I have to like fix with myself. I realized I get like easily persuaded by other people. The fact that, and now the time I was so like what that was like the time like I realized something about myself and I had to like cut it out. I'm like easily persuaded the fact that, and now the time I was still watching Tech Tone, right, and he was on that, the fact that I was letting his like negativity like manipulate me on how I felt about the game, because I'll be honest, when that article came out, obviously I was kind of pissed off that there's no end game at that time, right, but also the fact that I still played the game, alright, I still played around, and I didn't have no, I really didn't have like no disdain for the game, but I kept having that feeling because it did keep getting like parroted or like not. I keep hearing that so much, like Genshin is like a bad game. Genshin will never get better, like, and it's just a waste of time playing. And I don't know why but then I realized I just stopped, and then I realized I just have to like stop like watching Tecton entirely, and then there's like press that option to like I don't have to see a recommended channel again, or flat out just stop watching his content, period, because I realized that thing I felt, like I'll be honest, I never felt that way toward Genshin around that time period, because I was never like bummed out, or like I didn't really care enough for the endgame to curb the fact that I was like intent with like what I was doing, trying to just beat out Abyss and stuff, and then also the fact that I never grew tired or burnt out, but I let that perception think I would burn out when I wasn't. It's weird.
I understand what you're saying, because sometimes that happens. I mean, even when.
Also,
oh, go ahead.
One more thing, like, and also the fact that I always hear like people like ripping on the story, saying that all story quests are bad, and the story just mediocre compared to Starrel, and the fact that I actually quite enjoy the story and like some story quests in Genshin, I did some by force because I was too lazy to do them, but I had to do like Yulins, Ayatos, Idos, right, to do that one event, that one Inazuma event with like monster characters were there, and like I actually enjoyed a lot of it. Like Ayato was a bit too yappy for my taste, Ido was peak, and like I realized just because and then like made me come to the realization that because someone say XYZ doesn't mean I have to follow XYZ. Okay, I can tell you.
Which is good. That's good, because of course a lot of people. This is one of the things where it's like you on the internet so much, or like you take people's words as gospel, because you remember, as I told you before, the whole YouTubers, streamers, and activists, every time they open their mouth, they preach it as gospel all the time, especially if it's on a topic or whatever they're talking about. So it's easy for people to be influenced by said opinion of YouTuber, streamer, or activist, or whatever. So yeah, which is good for you. Also, let me read what Homeboy Wizard talking about right quick. I know I didn't say it earlier. That's why I was waiting until Red was finished. Okay, let me read. I main Ito, so meta is definitely not my thing, but I regret investing in Sino. I can understand why. I'm definitely burnt out right now, which he was referring to being burnt out of playing Genshin Impact. I think he could be also referring to Star Rail. He or she could be referring to Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero at the same time too, but they got to clarify for me. Anyway, let me read to the next one. The stories are very hit and miss. For every great like Ito other ones, that's whack like Raiden's Act 1. Okay, now I gotta provide pushback. I am so okay. I'm gonna say this right now, Wizard. I have no hate towards you or whatever, but I do have pushback against your opinion about that first act of Raiden Shogun story quest. So forgive my behavior. That's about to happen right now. Okay. Everyone sitting here talking about her first story quest was a date. I'm sorry, niggas are lying out of their fucking mouth about that shit. That shit was not a damn date. And I got proof to prove that it was not no damn date. It was us getting to realize, hey yo, this whole eternity bullshit that you've been on for 500 years up till now, yeah. You know your Inazuma has changed. The people that's here aren't even the same people that were here 500 years ago. Do you not realize that? You're so ignorant to the world around you, because as Yaimiko was saying, she was acting like a damn child. Just like, oh, I'm just gonna go in my room and lock the door and just chill in there as time passes. Like, it was blatant. It was so blatant that was the theme going on with that story of her first act. Of course, Act 2 knocked it out of the park, obviously. But yeah, see, this is why I want niggas to get into the Discord so we can have these back and forth debates on the voice call. This is why I want to argue with niggas.
I'll give like my input. Like, I think I never told you this on VC, right? But I didn't mind writing story, but like I can understand why people see it as a date because giving downgrade stuff. But at a glance, yeah, I can see that, especially. There was a few points I like, especially the fact that the guy from the Tenryou Commission challenge on Raiden, which I thought was pretty cool, even though he knew he was gonna lose.
Yeah.
After the what's the client name again?
The Tenryou Commission?
Yeah, basically when the Tenryou Commission basically like betrayed Raiden by working in cahoots with the
Fatui.
with the old man.
Yeah, and it's like, oh my god, I swear, that whole, it's like so many niggas, I'm sorry, I gotta just get on this tirade. So many niggas was lying out their damn mouth about that first act being a damn date for Raiden Shogun. It was such BS. It even continues to this day. Because people were like, oh, Arlecchino's first act of her story quest was spoiled by the animation. No, the F it wasn't. Like, what the F are we talking about?
Yeah, fair enough. But I would say one thing. The one thing I don't like about Raiden, because Raiden was one of my favorite characters, but one thing I hate about Raiden, I hated her in, like, the arc on the quest, though. I gotta be honest, they should have kept she evil.
Nah, that was not gonna happen. They weren't gonna keep her as this emo girl forever.
Here's my pushback. You tell, like, way before fucking Inazuma came out, we had this perception of that she was this ruthless tyrant, basically, who basically closed off the border for Inazuma, right? And then the fact that she almost murked us, the fact that she knew the puppet was being fucking manipulated by the Fatui, the fact that she enslaved her people, basically, like a dictator, taking away all the vision, and you know what, and you see what happened already. With some vision get taken away.
Yeah.
Like you lose your hope, dreams, ambition, all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then when we the whole fight about right, we kicked her ass, and then all of a sudden she basically turned good with no consequences of her actions.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna provide pushback to everything you just said.
Let me finish, then you can give the pushback, okay?
Good. Go ahead. Go.
Okay, so here's what. I don't. Okay, but my main problem is the fact that, like, Raiden just got off scot-free basically after that because the fact that she didn't pay the price for all those years of the vision she took in prison, a few of them for resisting the Vision Hunter Creed. Blatantly killed Kazuha friend because they tried to get out, but then hold on, Kazuha friend died, right? Well, I forget when Kazuha and the friend run away. Did the friend challenge Raiden, or did he have to defend himself?
No, he went to go challenge Raiden. Oh wait, are you done with your whole rant, or can I provide my pushback now?
I'm confused because it's been a while since I've seen that cutscene.
Okay, because I remember everything vividly. So no, Raiden Shogun did not just go around murking niggas who did not follow the decree. Right? When it came down to Kazuha's friend said, I want to run the ones because I want to see Raiden Shogun pull out her ultimate move, the Booba sword, right? That's what he wanted. So he went to go run the ones with her. Unfortunately, he lost the fight, but he loved the fact that he lost. Homeboy probably was cheesing in his final moment saying, yes, I get to see it, before he got smacked off the face of the earth.
But also my point, but with the fact that she basically enslaved her own country. Like a dictator.
Okay, you done with your points? I'm about to provide my pushback so hard right now.
Alright, go for it.
Okay, first and foremost, she didn't enslave her country. Because if you actually, like, at least pay attention to, like, the NPCs, how all the NPCs, especially how they move in the Archon quest, the only people who are making complaints are the people who lost their visions. Everyone else don't give a F. Right? The only reason, the entire Vision Hunt decree only affected people with vision wielders, and we already know that vision wielders in the world of Genshin Impact is like this very small minority group. Not everyone in every nation has visions. It's this real small minority number that's like probably less than 1% of the population. So she wasn't enslaving anyone. The only people catching flack was, of course, vision wielders, right? And she didn't run it like a dictator. She ran her nation like a god. So and I'm gonna provide pushback to this as well. You said that she didn't face any consequence, but the question is, what consequence could she possibly have gotten? How would the people of Inazuma punish their god when the majority of them like went along with her Vision Hunt decree thing? Right? Only the ones who didn't win with it were the people who lost their visions. But after they got their visions back, they was cool. Of course, the only people who didn't feel cool about it were like people who were like, bro, we did this war thing, but like I feel lost now after we done had our lost friends to this whole inner conflict and whatnot.
Yeah, okay, how about that? Then what about when they were trying to push into Kokomi territory?
Wait, repeat that part one more time.
You know, when they were basically trying to go, when their fights between like the Watsasumi crew.
Yeah, of course they fight. Yeah, they fight, and it was purposeful. Obviously, like yes, that whole fight was on purpose because of course they were in conflict with each other. So yeah, the war was gonna happen. That clash or loss of life was gonna happen, irregardless. And I think another thing that's to note that, because I think a lot of people keep forgetting this, is that the Shogun puppet was the one really running the show of what would be allowed. Like, even though A knew that the Vision Hunt decree was going on and whatnot, right? She didn't see a problem with it because it went along with her ideal for eternity that she was seeking. So, of course, anyone in that position would be like, okay, so if it aligns with my stuff, I don't really care how the job gets done, just get it done type stuff. So that's why she was like, okay, I'm gonna stay over here in this corner. Raiden Shogun puppet, you know what to do. You're supposed to do your job, do your job. So the Raiden Shogun puppet, like, cool, I got it.
Okay, fair enough. But then how about this? Okay, so yeah, we know she's suffered with it. What about the fact then? What about with when she knew she was aligned with the two was manipulating the puppet too?
That's the thing. Even with the Fatui quote unquote manipulating, well, no, the Fatui were like, it's not even a manipulation because she knew what they were doing. The thing was, again, it's still she's
influenced.
Yeah, the thing is, she allowed for the Fatui to do what they did because again, she didn't see it as an disruption to her vision of eternity. That's why she just allowed them to keep moving what they're moving. Now, she did state in the Archon Quest that if they did do something that went against or was out of line with her view of eternity, she would be like, okay, time to step in and like handle these niggas for real. But she didn't need to.
Wait, what about that one dude that basically that got all in from the delusion?
Yeah, Tepe.
Yeah.
Also, Wizard, I'm gonna read your comment in just a second. I promise.
It's too quiet.
Oh, hold on. Oh, do you have anything else you want to add or what?
Yeah, man. Like the thing is, right? The one about Tepe, the fact that the Scaramouche and all that, the whole factory in Inazuma would just manufacturing delusion and then giving them out to.
Yeah, because of course the Fatui were acting like a third party that supported of course Kokimi's resistance group. So you can't really blame the Shogun on that point, because the point that was more arguable is the Fatui working along tandem with the Tenryo Commission and whatnot, and Raiden Shogun being like, okay, cool, y'all can do that, but like, as she stated in the story quest, she was like, if they did something out of line, she was gonna handle them niggas on the spot, and we know that she would. If slapping Senora to the Shadow Realm isn't proof of that, I don't know what else is.
Well, but then giving out the illusion, and that should go out the line.
Wait, repeat that one more time.
But then by giving out the illusions, I'm harming like the people, and that technically is out the line.
No, because they weren't giving them out to like the people of like Inazuma City. They were giving it to the people of Watatsumi Island, which at the time, because right now in universe, the people of Inazuma's main city where the Shogun is and Watatsumi Island, they've already started making their bridge connection between the two, so they can become like one people again. But at the time, it was like it was only given to the resistance group, because the Fatui were basically playing both sides. The Fatui was like, oh, we're gonna help the Watatsumi group, but we're also gonna help the Shogun at the same time, so we can do our thing. Basically, they were tag teaming. Well, they weren't tag teaming, but more like they were like manipulating the war to their financial, or not just financial, but to their benefit, to get their hands on their noses and probably also, control Inazuma as well. Which why Senora was there. But okay, let me read this comment right quick by homeboy Wizard. I'm gonna start from underneath. Act 2 was great. Real talk, Genshin's biggest flaw is storytelling. The world building and the plot are there, but the way they tell the story needs help.
It's too quiet.
I can agree with that, but I would love for someone to point out what exactly does the Genshin story need to do in order for it to be better. Because I know people love to say trim out the fat, but like, what is the fat exactly? I understand those criticisms, but like, in my opinion, if people are going to give those criticisms, I need people to actually tell me, or not just tell me, but actually point out what exactly needs to be trimmed, what exactly needs to be readjusted so that it can feel more smooth and flow straightforward type stuff. I ain't gonna hold you. Nadeline Act 1 and 2 were great, in my opinion. They flowed perfectly. Anyway, let me continue. Raiden turnaround definitely felt way too abrupt. I would agree with that if they had left it like that, but due to her act 1 and 2 of her character story quest, even a little bit of what we found out at the end of that Archon quest, I felt like her turnaround didn't feel too crazy. It felt like it was like a small turnaround, a small like adjustment into the right place. And then her Act 1 solidified that adjustment even more so, and then Act 2 basically put the nail in the coffin for it, in my opinion. That's how I view Raiden Shogun's turnaround, because it wasn't on like she was on some villainous type stuff. We know the justification for why she did what she did. It was entirely an emotional reaction and not wanting her nation to get clapped by the heavenly principles. So it was like she was like justified in how she was moving. Was it the best way? Yeah, sure. It wasn't, at least for the vision wielders of her nation. But like everything she did was out of genuine concern and fear for them. and whatnot. So hold up, my bad. It's gonna go. I'm gonna go on that whole rabbit hole, but let me rewind because if I don't stop, I'm gonna go all the way down there. Let me continue. Let's not pretend like Raiden wasn't a tyrant. The Vision Hunt decree affected more than people with just visions. Like, look at the entirety of Resistance. Most of them don't have visions. I mean, none of them have visions though. I didn't see any Resistance member have a vision except for the playable characters, obviously. But like all them NPCs, none of them niggas had visions on them. That's why I said that it only affected the vision wielders, well, anyone who got their vision snatched, which I greatly assume was the entirety of that Resistance group. Granted, I could be entirely wrong, because granted, there was someone in like Inazuma City, or in that small little town outside of the Inazuma City that had their vision snatched, and homeboy was like delirious as fuck. So I could be wrong on.
One thing also, I guess I can add on to this, right? Like, obviously, right, much as you said, the people who have vision is small, but also the fact that there are NPC characters that had visions, of course, the fact that we barely see them, the fact that I think it only really got really more like stable in the R&R, or whether we see like one girl from Sumeru has like a dendro vision. Remember that one?
Yeah, I remember that. I played that whole quest out and finished it.
So I think there are NPC with vision. But I think it got more fleshed out now, and more like common knowledge that some NPC can have visions.
Yeah, but I think it was just because for the longest time we like hardly seen NPCs with visions at all on their body. Because like imagine if they let me say this real quick. Imagine if they showed NPCs with visions on them. Granted, I think Natlan there's like some NPCs having visions in Natlan. I'm not sure. I may have to double check when I stream it tomorrow. But what was it? Like for the longest time we hardly seen any like NPCs with visions. Like just like, oh, the NPC model with a vision slapped on it, right? And because of that, of course, it paints a perception that only the only vision wielders in Teyvat were the playable characters, right? That's how it came off. So when we got to Inazuma and we found out, oh, like some of these vision wielders or some of these NPCs, it's like okay, I understand, and it makes me even view the population of vision wielders even smaller, even with the addition to the NPCs added onto that, right? It's like it still feels pretty small to me, and like this vision wielder vision wielder population still feels like a very small minority to me. Even to this day, it feels like a very small minority, like a minority that you probably like you can fit the entirety of all vision wielders in the world of Teyvat on like an island, and you better believe you probably fill up the whole island. That's how I feel about it. The island don't even have to be big; it can be like somewhat small.
What I would say, right? I think there's like one thing that's kind of confusing though, right? So like do you remember what happens to like the NPC characters, characters that lose their visions? Like, what happens?
Yeah, they became delirious. They lost their memories. Shoot, they even felt like they lost their purpose or whatever the freak.
Yeah, but here's one thing that kind of like weird to me. Then because something that broke, because it was like, the thing is, like, remember in Ito Trail, the fact that he got his vision back finally, with the fact that he was visionless a good amount of time, but he basically was normal without his vision. So, like, I kind of wish they talked more about it in the story, like, went more deeper in, like, that, what would happen if you don't have a vision, or, like, is it, like, an overreaction, or, like, is it something, like, strong or weak, difference between, like, the strong and the weak?
I understand what you're saying, but I think that was the whole point of, like, Inazuma's Archon quest, the entirety of it, because the whole theme of the whole missing your vision. Wait, say it again.
Yeah, they did, right? I'm not denying that, but I say they could have went more in depth. I meant.
I think they went as in depth as possible as they could, because like the surface, the information that we know about the whole visions where it's just like, oh, they came from the heavens, quote unquote, and if you lose your vision or if it's removed from you for like, I guess, an extended amount of time, you will feel like you lost your memories and all the other shit. So I feel like it touched on everything it needed to touch on, because later on in like other, like from Sumeru into even Natlan right now, the whole theme of having something stripped from you and causing you to be delirious or lose your memories and you having like mental problems or whatever, I think it's been a constant theme since Inazuma till now. So I think it's pretty, granted, I think it's because they've been paralleling it with other stuff that really, my bad, because I'm like really knee deep in the whole Genshin lore stuff. That's why I'm talking the way I'm talking. So it's like, to me, it's like it's already deep as it is.
Okay, then what you guys say about like Ito, like break that concept to an extent, because like legit, he had a vision most of the amount of time, and then after the vision reveal was over, he went to get his vision back, but he was basically like normal. Like he wasn't like delirious, he wasn't like nothing, but I could be a few things, like based on what you said, maybe extended time, maybe it wasn't that time, or like the fact that nothing happened. Like I can't tell if that like a plot or was intentional.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, this point right here about whole Ito and why doesn't it look like he suffered any mental issues or whatever. And I'm gonna say this right now. This goes into my criticism, because this is a criticism I do have when it comes down to Genshin Impact story. Is that when it comes down to every playable character that's in the nation that they release, some of these characters do not participate in the Archon quest at all, which really sucks. Because when they come out later, after the Archon quest was over, like for Inazuma, like for example, like Ito, yeah, Ito was not present at all in the Inazuma Archon quest, which, in my opinion, he should have been present, blatantly.
Yeah.
Because if he was present, we'd get this time frame between, okay, when did he lose his vision, and if he's suffering any mental issues, right? Of course, this was back then where they would like use NPCs more so than playable characters to like drive the point home about like certain themes they were using. And I think this was also around the time when we found out about the whole China was like going hardcore censorship about their games, about what can and cannot be depicted in their Chinese video games, which of course this was...
yeah, I remember hearing that around when people are pissed off with writing.
Yeah. And this, I think, correlated to the Inazuma Archon quest greatly, because what was it? Yeah, people were like, "Oh, the Inazuma Archon quest feels like it was rushed and whatnot," and it's probably because like the conceptual idea of like a dictator, or like something paralleling a dictator and the people rising up against the dictator, quote unquote, to then free themselves from oppression or free themselves from the current government structure. In the eyes of the Chinese Communist Party, that would seem pretty, disrespectful or traitorous to their government. So,
and then Inazuma, but Inazuma is based on Japan though.
It is based off Japan, but again, it is still a Chinese company game. So a theme such as that being in their game kind of like makes them look at Genshin sideways. So if that was, I fully believe that that's the reason why Inazuma's Archon quest was like felt rushed at the end. Granted, I didn't personally feel like it was rushed, but I can understand people did feel like it was rushed. Hold on, I gotta finish reading the rest of this stuff down because he put more. Let me read. Kokomi being a genius but accepting an enormous sponsor is still just I think it was pretty valid for her to accept a sponsor, because like you're in the midst of war, you running out of supplies and whatnot, your side will legitimately get clapped easier in comparison to the side of the shogunate. It's like a night and day fight. Like clearly the other side was clearly gonna win. Having a sponsor come in and be like, hey yo bro, we'll help aid you with XYZ, we'll get you weapons, we'll get you food, we'll get you water, we'll get you clothing, all that good shit, bro. We got you for real. Like, it makes sense. Genuinely. It's not even a stupid decision. It genuinely makes sense to accept a sponsor like that when you're back against the wall and you really need help right now. Like, who else was gonna freaking help Watatsumi's island? Watatsumi Island. Who was really gonna help them? Nobody. The traveler by himself cannot provide food, shelter, and all the other shit that they needed. Like, let's be honest. Also, trade routes was also cut off from Sangonomina Island or Watatsumi Island as well. So it was like they were running out of food as well. So it was just like they were cooked.
So I don't know. Do you think that whole thing with like Ito? You think that's a plot hole, or you think there's like a reason why he wasn't like meant to? Nothing happened to him.
The only thing that would make sense to me of why Ito wasn't like having like any mental problems for having his vision stripped from him is either A, because his vision wasn't taken from him that long ago, or B, it was because Homeboy just got a strong sense of willpower. Like, we know Ito has a very strong will. So I don't see Ito breaking under the pressure under any circumstance. I don't see him breaking for nothing.
Like one, because I don't think, because based on like the fact that he was basically non-existent in like the Archon quest, right?
Roger that.
Yeah, I would assume in the fact that like I mean, yeah, they could have definitely added like Ito in the Archon quest, like saying like he could have like lost the vision when he met him, or he was going to lose his vision, because remember like he would call like they will call it like Sarah to go get him.
Yeah, shoot, we could have had him. We could have had the whole moment that he had in his own. Yeah, that whole moment that he had in his own character demo trailer, that could have just happened in the Archon quest, and we could have just done that. We could have came up, we could have found or there could have been a cutscene where we see Ito, who's also helping the Resistance, end up fighting, or not helping the Resistance, but like he hasn't joined the side of the Resistance and he just doing his own little thing, and then Kudosara comes, runs the ones with him and defeats him and takes his vision, and then he joins the Resistance and whatnot. We could have had that moment happen in Archon quest. I think that would have been a good justification for where the hell he was at the whole time. But yeah, let me continue reading. They're trying to mend the bridge. Watatsumi definitely still doesn't fuck with Raiden. It's gonna take years. Shoot, yeah, and that's another thing I really love about the limited time events that happened ever since the end of Inazuma till now, because there were so many limited time events where the whole conflict between, or like every time there was like a event that centered around characters that were from Inazuma's Archon quest, and they're talking about, oh, we're building relations between our two islands, like we're making stuff good and dandy now, like we're moving to a better place. And shoot, even this was, which I really liked, and it was really interesting, because if you look back at some of my old videos that I posted on this channel, like on my video tab, right, there was a whole bunch of moments over the course of like the last 2 years where, or through certain limited time event quests, where Raiden Shogun would talk about how she would interact with the people of Inazuma still to this day. And well, at least back then, I think about 2 years ago, she was like, the people still fear me. There are people in Inazuma who still fear me when I'm around. Even like that whole card game event that they had last year, right? When she was attending that, she was like, when I was against my opponent in the card game, they would immediately surrender and be fearful of me because they thought that I would punish them or bring forth like divine punishment on them if they were to, win against me or something like that. And I was like, this is good, because it's still continuing on the public perception of Raiden Shogun as time has gone on, even at the end of the Archon quest and whatnot. So the public perception of her still is not like the best, right? But like it's at least showing, in my opinion, this is the consequence. Honestly, if we're talking about consequences that she should have had, this is the consequence. People still look at her fearfully, despite the fact that she's, of course, changing and moving on to, like, she's using the better form of eternity that her sister believed in. She's using that now, and she's trying to be better, or she's trying to do better as an Archon, or as the Shogunate for her people, right? And I really loved seeing that a lot. We saw that over the course of like 2 or 3 limited time events, and I was like, yes, great. Hopefully people are keeping up with this and noticing this stuff, because it's perfect. But anyway, Tripwire here. Also, let me read one more thing. I'm going to read these last comments, and then we're going to kick it. Okay. Yes, taking a vision is taking away someone's ambition. You are quite literally taking part of their soul. True. Also from Tripwire. Or his mind is already so broken, taking away his vision wouldn't actually do any more damage. Don't do my guy like that now. We gotta read. Ito was represent just how crazy his will was. Oh yeah. They could have. That I see what he's saying. What he's saying is, he or she is saying is, they could have used Ito to represent how strong-willed he was even without his vision, because that whole strong human will thing was also a reason why A did not want people in Inazuma to have visions, because she was afraid that the Heavenly Principles was going to roll up on the doorstep and be like, hey, yo, I see that your humans that you're supposed to be governing over are sitting here trying to overstep their boundaries like a certain other group that we had to clap 500 years ago. So if I got to do the same thing to this nation, guess what? I'm going to get it done. So clearly A was fearful of that situation happening. So they could have used Ito to show that human will being great. Granted, they did use it in the form of the Traveler using humanity's will, or the people of Inazuma's will, to get through to A and clash with her will of the whole eternity thing that she had going on. Of course, she lost that battle, obviously.
But also at the same time, he would have got clapped if it wasn't for, like, Guy.
It wasn't for who?
Remember, he was gonna lose, but then that thing Yamiko gave the Traveler, like, all the will of the people who lost their visions.
Oh, she didn't really give the Traveler the will of the people who wanted the Vision Hut decree to end. What happened was she gave them the item that she contained a part of her consciousness in, so she would appear in the in A's domain expansion. That's what I'm freaking calling it right now. And she basically told Traveler, hey, yo, you need to focus your mind and hone on all those people's will, then use it, my guy. And that's what he did. So
I mean, yeah, Traveler got help. You proved my point.
Well, not really, because you were talking about something. She just handed him power. She didn't hand him power. If we're being technical about it, which she didn't hand him.
So you telling me if Yai didn't give him that, you telling me he would have won that?
I think he would have. Well, I don't think he would have pieced it together himself just yet. I think it would have took him a little more time to piece it together. But Yai gave him that extra push of telling him what he needed to do, and then he did it. So again, that's not even the same as handing someone power. That's not the same as handing someone power. That's not like, oh, she came in and she was like, hey, yo, take this energy, and then boom, he took it type of shit. It was just like, she was like, hey, yo, you need to do this right now.
I mean, but he still had help.
True, I'm not going to deny that. I'm never going to deny that the Traveler always needs help.
Like just said, he got in help, but also, I guess I could ask you this question, right? I want to know how you feel about like every problem, basically all like big crises, it all get like solved by one Traveler. You think that's fine, or you think that's just a cop up like world problem? Because if Traveler was never there, everything would be so fucked.
Okay. I'm gonna answer this right now. Okay, so the whole thing with the Traveler being like being the person who aids all these nations time in, time out, it's purely coincidental, right? In my opinion, like, granted, if I had to use in universe, it's purely coincidental that the Traveler is helping all these nations when they're at their most breaking point time period, because every last nation was at their breaking point. Mondstadt was at its breaking point, Liyue was at its breaking point, Inazuma was at its breaking point, Sumeru, Fontaine, and now Nalin. So this whole, it's clear as day, it's like coincidental that the Traveler was just slapped in at this right point in time.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off, but I find ironic that every country goes into each one just has their own crisis. Like, not to discredit the point, but I like one big ass coincidence that every country magically has breaking points.
But it wasn't even magically, because it was clearly this stuff was building up since the Cataclysm 500 years ago till now. So it wasn't even coincidence. It's not even just like random happenstance. It was like, oh my god, imagine if the Traveler wasn't here, this whole nation would get snapped out of existence. Let's be real.
Like, I'll be honest, because like the Volin wait, it wasn't a Traveler, the Volin would never gotten cured, right?
No, Dvalin never died. But
cured.
Yeah, if it weren't for the Traveler, the Volin, without a shadow of a doubt, would have remained tainted by the Abyss. And he would have more than likely either one, just became tainted, forever tainted by the Abyss, and no one would have saved him, or he would have died, or someone would have to cut him down. More than likely, Vinci would have been the one to put him down if necessary. Because without a shadow of a doubt, he couldn't let that nigga keep roaming around causing issues if he just was tainted by the abyss. But anyway, let me read. Cause I know I got a little off track. Let me read. Where was I at? Ito is about himself more than any other character. True. Okay, from Tripwire right here. I would think he's just so stupid he was unable to think beyond himself. Currently, the Traveler is weak. This is their journey to become the god of Tevat. True. Which, I was going to talk about the whole Arlecchino fight, and people are shocked by the fact that the Traveler lost that fight or whatever. People keep bringing up that without a shadow of a doubt, if anyone's been playing this game and paying attention this entire time, the majority of fights that the Traveler gets into, he always needs a tag team, a 2-man mission, a 5-man mission. It's rare that the Traveler always has a 1-man mission by himself. Like, let's be honest. How many fights can you name was a 1-man mission? The only one I can name... Oh, go ahead. Say what you're about to say.
The only one he actually did like a 1-man mission, and that was only again like Child.
Yeah, Child was the only 1-man mission that was ever done. Well, it was the only one at the time. I'm trying to think about what other no.
I'm impressed that he was able to best this Child by himself in his current power. Like, I thought he was gonna lose, I'll be honest, but how they set up like Foul Legacy.
I get what you're saying, but even
Some extra income.
with Child being oh my bad, I got so lost. Okay, I'm gonna need you to repeat what you said one more time because I got a little lost in the sauce of what you were saying.
Like, basically I was saying like it was impressive how the Traveler was able to beat Child with only 2 elements.
True. I think it was only impressive. The Child fight, I'm gonna say something that probably a lot of y'all probably won't agree with. The Child fight, I don't believe the Traveler won that fight because the Traveler overpowered Tartaglia. He clearly won that fight because the Foul Legacy transformation wears out on Tartaglia's body. So he's got a time limit for how long he can do it for. So if the Traveler is just dragging out the fight as long as possible, he's got the win in the bag, which he clearly did.
I mean, but also to be fair, one thing I actually forgot about in the story quest, right? The fact that he wasn't even took him down because, and after we beat him, he still tried to took and try to get the noses, but then he left.
No, what happened was Tartaglia had came to the realization that it was no way that the Traveler would have gotten his hands on the Gnosis and fed him false information. So he was like, okay, so we have to look back at the start. That means Geo Daddy is not dead. So now I got to use Plan B, which is awaken Osayo, get that nigga to come out and use his power and show that he's not dead, and get my hands on the Gnosis then.
I said that wrong. I'm supposed to say when he realized the Gnosis wasn't in rest and wasn't there. That's what I meant to say. But yeah.
Okay, I get it.
But also, I'll be honest. The concept of you, I don't know. Have you played it? You know about the nerfs, right? The child boss fight.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I was upset. I'll be honest. People want hard content, but when they get it, they say they want it to be nerfed.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on during that time because apparently, what I found out, because I only found this out like probably last year into this year, that apparently Child's original fight, when it originally came out, it was mad difficult and people were losing that fight back to back to back. I don't know why or what that looked like. I don't know if Child probably was doing like crazy damage in his boss fight, but apparently a lot of people were like, hey yo, this thing's too difficult, you need to tone this down or whatever, and so they toned it down. Me, I don't even know if I fought him while he was real difficult to fight at the time.
You'll have to do that like a few weeks, a few days when it came out.
Oh, it happened within the few days he came out?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay, hold on. Let me read. I'm a little lost in the sauce. Okay, where was it? Okay, Wizard 1047. Vision requirements are wonky. Tartaglia corrects his professor, gets a vision. Bennett literally nearly dies in the bottom of a ditch. Okay, the whole Bennett thing, I'm gonna say this right now. Right now, Bennett being potentially the final key in the puzzle for Natlan's story quest or Archon quest is so big right now. Good lord. Homeboy about to really take the front seat if they use him. They better use Bennett. There's no reason not to use Bennett in this Archon quest. There's no reason. Hold on, let me continue. Electrovision requirements. Either you're hot or crazy.
I'm going to go back to your thing about Child being nerfed. He was nerfed, I think, a month after he came out. Because people were unable to beat him. Here's the thing. The reason why that was such a problem for many people was Child came out in 1.2. Most people without spending money... 1.1. Sorry, he came out 1.1. Most people at that time were not able to build up artifacts. They were able to level up, but not actually get artifacts to contend well enough because of the way the resin system worked. And back then the cap was like 120, so most people after coming back from work wouldn't have, like, they would lose out basically on 40 resin that they possibly could have had. And so what happened was a lot of people were underpowered because they didn't have the time to build up. That's the reason why the very first hypostasis event was considered the hardest that they ever had, because that was when they really required you to have built up artifacts and, like, top tier people, but most people did not have that.
Oh, so it was a month. It wasn't even. Oh, wow! I really forgot that.
Oh yeah, it took a while for them to nerf it. Oh no. 3 weeks. They're nerfed after 3 weeks, not a month. It was like the second half of that update.
It was in 3 weeks. Then yes, I played. I did play. Wait. Are we talking about the story quest or the weekly? I think it was the story quest.
Story quest that they nerfed. Because they kept it. Basically, if you were like level whatever, they matched that level without any kind of adjustment. And a lot of people were not prepared for that. Because because you know how strong my account is. Even I had problems beating Child. Like, I was struggling, but I was able to do it.
Man, I want that. Man,
hold on.
You know what? Man, that sucks.
Hold on. I think I may have beaten Child before he was nerfed. I think I may have done it.
Too.
Because I know I was playing the game and finishing that Archon quest that very week that I was playing it. I was grinding the F out of that fight. I was like, okay, should I bring a shield? And then when I found out that I can break off his electric ring thing by just running into the wall, I was like, oh yeah, I got this fool now. It was perfect.
Yeah, I had a buddy. He could not beat the Child fight pre-nerf, and then in 1.2, the Frozen Flower, the first Albedo event, he never was able to beat the Frozen Flower ever, and he couldn't get into a squad because back then the co-op was still kind of screwy and it was hard to get groups at times, and so he was never able to beat it, and because of that flower event, he quit Genshin.
Unfortunate.
He was kind of a pussy boy, so. But yeah.
Okay, but I'll be honest, I kind of wish they didn't nerf it, because I understand, right, around that time period, right, everyone had, like, fuck all there, right, no good relics, maybe levels, but relics, that was kind of iffy.
No,
like,
all story quests are that way now. All of them. Every single story quest fight, they lower the difficulty on purpose because of what happened with Child.
To me, I can understand that, but also, it kind of seems dumb to me for the fact that if you can't beat it, why can't you just farm or like get level up your account?
I can answer that. I can answer that right now. Give me a second. Let me answer first. Then Trip, you can say what you're about to say. The reason why they would drop it down, because you got to remember this is a gacha game, and that the Chinese player base, these Chinese players, they probably do nothing but work all day long, and then when they get home, they want to play just a simple, easy game. So when the game has a mad difficult boss to fight so early on into its like life cycle, it's like, bro, could you imagine? I just came home from work, I'm stressing, I gotta freaking beat this boss if I want to enjoy the rest of the game story mode. It's like, what? Make this thing easy, please. Anyway, you go ahead and say what you're about to say, Red. I mean, Trip.
I was like, that was one of the things, is it was driving people away from the difficulty and what they wanted to do. And they're saying because of the existence of the Abyss, people had their difficulty. Like, if you wanted to, like, really show difficulty, they had the Abyss. And so they lowered the difficulty of the bosses so everybody could have access, including newer players, without the stress of it. Because this game, even as simple as the mechanics are, a lot of people do not understand the mechanics of this game at all. Even today, there are still streamers I watch that struggle with the mechanics.
Okay, I understand now, but I think the reason why I said that now, right, is because like, you know what people like complain on how easy this game is? The fact that there's no difficulty, the fact that with enough investment you can basically outscale all the content.
Well, if you're not doing the Abyss, that's true.
Okay, yeah, true, fair, but I wish there was like an option to where they were like, you know, Kayla, you know in Zenless Zero, there's an option to put it on challenge mode, right?
Yeah.
I kind of want that in Genshin. An optional difficulty.
Yeah, that's called World Level 9.
What?
That's called World Level 9.
Okay,
that is your difficult mode.
Well, no, in Zenless Zero, right? Obviously, it like levels the gate stuff. They scale with your level, but with that press of a button or switch, basically, you can make it more harder on yourself.
Alright.
I want to say
also, I think you left off on reading all your chat at, which one? I think when I mentioned...
Oh, I stopped at the electro requirement thing.
Yeah. That's where you left off at.
Okay, the whole child being the weakest harbinger, here's why he's 11. The fact that you think child actually won. Okay, was you referring to Red when you said this, or what?
Hold on, what?
Because you said the fact that you think child actually won is absurd. Apologize. I don't know who you were aiming this towards.
Oh, talking to you.
I don't even think... Wait, I never said child won the fight.
You said that you think child actually won. That's what you said.
No, I didn't say child won. I said that Traveler won. But if I mistakenly said...
you said child won. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
no.
Well, the way you worded it, you made it sound like child won.
Oh no! What I was saying was, to just for like clarification's sake, the reason what I was saying was that the Traveler won purely because he ran the clock out. It wasn't because he actually overpowered Tartaglia. It was because he ran the clock out. Because we know Foul Legacy takes a toil out on Homeboy's body, and he got only such a limited amount of time to use that form. So, if the Traveler is dragging the fight out as long as possible, like dodging, bobbing, weaving against all the attacks, like he's running the clock out until he, drains of energy.
The fact that was 5 down, you skipped like 4 or 5 chats.
Yeah, I know. I gotta keep going.
But the question then, would you say that before? Because obviously we know that now, but when that first came out, we had no idea that's how Foul Legacy worked because, it was implied until we did like its story quest.
True.
Well, I mean,
Actually, I'm pretty sure even in the Archon quest, right then and there when it happened.
It was the story quest that we did learn that.
Really? Because it felt like right then and there in the Archon quest, it felt pretty obvious that the transformation took a toll on his body. Like, to me, that's how I perceived it immediately when I saw it.
I don't think you beat the story quest, right? The boss fight, right? He didn't really look tired. He just, because like as I said, right, he went to, and then he went to the dragon thing and tried to get the nose, but then he realized the nose was not there, and then he just gone. From what I know. Could be wrong.
Oh, what I told oh, go ahead. Say what you about to say.
Alright, so vision requirements are wonky. Tignari corrects his professor, gets a vision. Bennett literally nearly dies at the bottom of a ditch.
Yeah, I read this already.
Best response was what I wrote.
Yeah, I know. I read it. You didn't hear me read it earlier?
No.
Okay, so I must have been speed reading it out loud because I was being really fast about it because I was like, oh, okay. Because yeah, it's pretty obvious. Until we actually, because still to this day we do not know the requirements for someone to get a vision. We still don't know this. To this day we don't know this.
No, electrovision. You're hot, you're crazy, or you're a pet.
Stop it. Anyway. Anyway, let me continue.
Did you see the correction that all three of us gave you? Signora was a one-on-one fight too, and she is even stronger than Child.
Yeah. Okay. The only reason I said that I only remember Child because I forgot about Senora because Homegirl been dead for so long.
To be fair, right? And Child was also stronger because now he have Electro.
Child's electrovision is actually a delusion. He is.
Well, no, MC. When he fought Senora, he had Electro.
I mean,
yes, he did.
I wouldn't say that that's the reason why he was stronger in the fight, honestly. Because like
the Traveler gets stronger each time he touches an element.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I didn't know that. Well, that's a new information for me because that's not how it felt like to me every time I saw it. It felt like, oh, he just getting a new power to use.
He is getting a new power, but you have to remember, the Traveler's entire power was sealed 500 years ago, and so you're like, as you get in touch with Teyvat, and you start interacting with Teyvat, you're getting some of that power back. That's the reason why a lot of people think that after Conria, when we go to Celestia, that we'll get all of our power back, and the Abyss and Conrad have something to do with that.
Yeah, I can't wait to fly, which I'm curious to know how they're going to put that mechanic in the game, because the Traveler can fly, so I wonder what they're going to do about that.
Yes, they can, but not right now. That was taken away. That was part of the abilities that were sealed.
Oh yeah, I know that. I'm just curious to know how they're going to implement it into the game when Homeboy finally get his wings back.
Red Bull.
Anyway, let me read the rest of this. Okay. Where was I at? Okay. But Child has gotten stronger a lot since then. Strong enough for Nouvellette to view him as a threat. I don't think that's the reason why Nouvellette viewed him as a threat, though. With this implication. Because it was, from how I saw it, it was just like he recognized that, of course, Child was about to, do a little too much. Because he was doing too much, he was like, okay, I got to stop this right here and now because this is going to destroy the courtroom and we can't have all that now, can we? So, of course, he went and stopped him. I don't think it was because he viewed him as like, oh my god, he's this dangerous homicide. I'm pretty sure this dude recognizes that all the Harbingers are a problem in some way. So, I don't think that's why he flexed on Child with his power like that.
He just saw that someone was acting like a child and had to go spank his ass.
Yeah, you just have to go put him on the floor and tell him to go to sleep for a little bit. So, in my opinion, that's how I viewed it. Okay, let me keep reading. Okay, so yeah, of course he got Cloud. That's of course he got that's not the point. Dragon Sovereign, stupid alligator mouth aimed towards Dragon Sovereign. Yes, I'm gonna keep saying this. I don't know. I think people even still believe. I think I came across I remember around
Sovereign is greater than Archon.
Yeah, that is true. Because there was this I came across this YouTube channel a couple months ago.
That's what the alligator is Dragon Sovereign is greater than Archon.
No, I know what it means. It just I didn't I couldn't click with my brain because I hate math. But anyway, I remember a YouTube channel I came across a couple months back when Nouvellette finally got his powers back and whatnot. I saw a community tab on someone's channel being like, okay, who's stronger, Nouvellette or is it Zhongli? I was like, Nouvellette, hands down. Anyone saying Zhongli is out of their mind.
No, before he got his dragon powers back, Zhongli was stronger. Now that he has his power back, he is now stronger than I think even any of the Archons after he became a dragon sovereign.
Okay, can I ask you something very important?
Go ahead, hit me with it.
You think Zhongli hiding something very secretive from us?
Yes, obviously.
That's made obvious.
Bro, yo, do you not remember the second act of his story quest where he was like, "Oh, I made a contract with basically contract with Celestia, but I can't open my mouth about it."
No. He said he made a contract with you.
I
contract with a sibling.
Okay, I should be more specific. Cause good question. you remember in that one event, right, where we get to meet Farina, right, and who told meet Farina, right, and the fact that Zhongli wasn't there.
Oh, yeah, because I think Nouvellette was like, oh yeah, I don't want to come cross paths with him just yet, because he coming. Best believe he coming for that nigga neck. When the day come, he's coming for him. There's no doubt about it.
No, do you know why though? But do you know the reason for that?
I think wasn't it because Zhang Li was like actively making sure that he doesn't come across him or something like that?
No, what was the thing Focalors said she wanted to do?
She wanted to judge the heavenly
She
principles.
wanted to make judgment on the gods themselves. That's why it's carrying on Focalors' will, and Zhongli is part of that judgment. And so Zhongli is like, I don't want this fight.
Yeah, because
But also, while going with that, the fact that I remember someone brought this up to me. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but one of the things that I want to believe it's true, or I would not be surprised if it's true or not, is that okay, how about this? The quick question: how you think the rock dragon, right? Do you think that's the Geo dragon?
What rock dragon?
He's talking about Ajdaha. That's what he's referring to.
Ajdaha? No, that is confirmed. He's not the freaking Earth Dragon.
Yeah.
Because Zhongli found him and grew he
Sculpted him.
Power.
Sculpted him. He sculpted him.
He molded him into a dragon.
Yeah, into a representation of one. So yeah.
One, we don't see the dragon. Also, we haven't met. We ain't met it yet. So obviously, that's not the dragon. But also, like one thing I see in the fact that Zhongli might be the Den Geo Dragon. I might be right. I might be wrong.
No.
Nah, because he's been conferred to be an Adeptus. He's an Adeptus, hands down.
Yes, he is. Yes, he's an Adeptus.
But what's so strange about him though is that in his own character lore, wasn't it like he descended from heaven?
Yeah, there's theories that he was a descender. Yeah, that there was a lot of them. I think that he might be like your sibling, where he descended, but he is considered part of Teyvat, so he's not considered to be. I think he's an outlander, like you, but his name is in the
Irminsul. Irminsul is inside Irminsul.
But I also think he could still be a descender, because if you remember when you were talking about Greater Rukkhadevata, it seemed like he knew the truth.
Wait, is it in his personal like character stuff? Like the voice lines.
Talk about Greater Rukkhadevata, but when you discuss with certain things that people have forgotten, it seems like he's still like he is not acting. He's like, he's not confused. It seems like he's holding back. So I think that he might be the second descender. That's my theory.
He might be not. Like he could literally just be like, oh, I was a descender, but like I don't fit the qualifications to like change this world structure because I don't fit the qualification.
No. The whole point of a descender is being able to change the fate.
Yeah, it could be able to destroy the world, sustain the world, protect the world.
Wait a minute. I'm stupid. He has a fate because that's what his constellations are. So he can't be a descender because because you also have constellations. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The whole descender status is purely if you have the ability to legitly just, if your will can rival the world. That's what basically you can sustain it, destroy it, create it. What was another word? What was another one?
It's change it. It's being able to change it.
Yeah, change it in some form of fashion. That's what makes you the descender. Zhang Li,
your own fate.
Zhang Li clearly can't do that because even he's affected by erosion and whatnot. My bad. I gotta continue reading the rest of these comments or by homie Wizard Lizard. There we go. My bad. My brain wasn't clicking. Okay, let me read. Where were we at?
Such a bad streamer. Can't even know the names of his fucking followers. Man.
Okay, let me read.
Hell?
Okay, real talk. If Child had modern weekly boss HP, he'd be among the hardest. How y'all feel about that?
Well, no, because that the HP pool between like old stuff and new stuff is like a night and day difference. Like some wolves, like the elite wolf enemies, have more HP in the abyss. Well, some enemies have more HP than fucking Aja.
Because think about this.
I
don't agree with that. Because look at.
Let me go specific. The wolves, the real hounds in abyss has more HP than what's the dragon name in the wind dragon name?
The Valen.
Yeah, they have more HP than the Valen in abyss. So like things from the before versus like before and now, it's like the HP difference is a 98 difference.
Arlecchino has a buttload of HP.
Yeah, well he's saying
and only that he hits way harder than Child.
Yeah, so like a Child also introduced there, he would be arguably harder because he will have the 8 more HP and he will hit even harder. That's debatable though.
Yeah, that's debatable. Like I said, because like Hoyo, the way they scale things are very different.
Here's one interesting thing though, right? The fact that wait, what am I gonna say? I'm gonna make this whole thing like that. I forgot what I'm gonna say. Damn it.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna come back to you.
Let me put it this way: if you compare Child to like the modern bosses, the level 90 version is supposed to be that is what their scale is. So if you look at Child when you face him at the level 90 version compared to everyone else's level 90 version, you melt him.
Yeah.
His HP, so it's already scaled. So I would disagree with that because it's already scaled with the level 90.
That may be true, but also the fact that then but also at the same time that will be kind of dumb because for one, so you telling me then there's like no difficulty spike when you move to the next region then?
I think that they now if you're saying like if they gave him the same difficulty as far as like if you put him in Natlin, I mean then you're talking theoreticals.
Yeah,
but I think he's easier than other bosses. I think he.
Oh no, he's not the easiest boss. The easiest boss is definitely is the Dendro Dragon or Andreas.
Dvalin.
Oh yeah,
I like pulling him with my gun. Dude, I like taking my gun in there, and 5 seconds later he's dead. That's just fucking hilarious to me.
Yeah, the HP pool is like the lowest, I think.
Yeah, but my Ganyu is also fucking ace. I like to flex that more than.
I mean, to be fair, any Ganyu, even C0 Ganyu, can not basically.
No, my Ganyu, not C0. My Ganyu. My Ganyu's fucking.
My
Ganyu will fart in your direction and blow off your hair.
I ain't comparing Ganyu. I'm saying C0
Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Both of y'all, stop talking. Okay, for clarification, a wizard. They know it's a hypothetical. That's if I clarification, that's why they having this bicker back and forth right now, like a bunch of children.
Smaller child.
They were referring. They know what you referring to. That's why they're going back and forth about it, like goofies. Anyway. To slightly move on from whatever freak y'all talking about, to the next one. Let's see, what was the next one after that one? Okay, Child did scratch him. Nouvelette has canonically been damaged. True, he did a little slight scratch on him, slight, barely pierced the skin. Granted, that cut could have been mad accidental and not intentional. Let's be honest, because Nouvelette did come out of the blue and hit him. For all we know,
Child was skilled. He went for that cut and I was like. That was impressive. So
really, but like the thing was, Child wasn't even faced towards his direction. Child's back was aimed towards Nouvelette, and Nouvelette came in within the split of a second and just tackled him to the floor.
Still got a cut. So,
but like, was he even aware of the fact that he actually cut him? Because for all we know, Child could have got knocked to the down, but his sharp fingers, because he was almost full blown foul legacy mode, could have scratched his face by accident. And while he was falling to the floor, getting slammed into the floor, for all we know. Right?
No, otherwise, Nouvelette just would have, he would just whipped it away like it was nothing.
mind the fact that he also never was even phased by it. Like he noticed it, but it's not like it was like a big reaction from him. It was just, he saw it and he just wiped it.
No, it was just like it sounded empty. He saw it. Was like there was a hesitation, like an acknowledgement, and then wiped it away. It wasn't like he just wiped it away like oh, that's nothing.
I think the thing that qualifies it as acknowledgement is the fact that he was almost in his full-blown foul legacy transformation, and however that cut touched his face or applied itself onto his body in some way, it could have been, like I said before, it could have been an accidental cut or a purposeful cut. I think even irregardless of which form it comes in, I think Neuvillette acknowledging, oh, it cut me, or I got a scratch on my face because of it, or it probably was, oh, he recognized the power. Well, obviously he did recognize the power that Homeboy had, because he perceived it as a threat so much that he was like, okay, gotta stop him immediately. So yes, he could still perceive him as a threat even if the cut got on his body by pure accident or whatever. You feel me? You get what I'm saying?
Well, to me, the reason why I don't really see it like that, the fact that I like the equivalence of like Tony that dealing like that one cut on Thanos like cheek too, it makes it all that for a drop of blood. That's how I see it as.
I can understand that, but like it's like the framing, even with that, even how you perceived it as that, I think the framing of the situation would have to be completely different. It would have to be on some Thanos versus the Avengers type shit to even view this view Neuvillette slapping Child to the floor like that, to have the response, oh, all that for a drop of blood. You feel me? The whole situation will have to be changed up a little bit for that.
Yeah, but he didn't know. So I'm just saying, he wasn't asked.
Anytime. I'll be here.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, but we were saying, right? We're talking about the one where you're gonna go foul legacy and then never legit put bro in the floor, right?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Okay. So, with that, right? I mean, to be fair, right? Even though he stopped it, like, and there was like a little, when you throw it, there was like explosions of lightning, right?
Yeah, there was an explosion because he collided with Child.
Even though on a technical term, right? Child's like the weakest, like, even though he technically he's 11th, he's not exactly, the Pop Legacy is not exactly a pushover either.
It's not a pushover, but he's still the weakest of the Harbingers.
But well, no, I'm saying the deal damage, like he can still like dish out damage, and I think yes, I think he was as faced. I don't think he was faced by it, but I definitely think he stopped it before because he knew like something was gonna happen.
Yeah, obviously, because I mean it was a light show in front of him, so. Okay, hold on. Let me get back serious. Okay, I'm gonna go on the switch to Trip right quick because he brought up the whole ranking thing. At this point in time, I don't think how strong the Harbinger is, especially outside of the top three. Like let's excuse the top three out of this conversation. Every other Harbinger that was on the list. I'm saying was because Signora and Wanderer is off the list technically. So, like at this point in time, I don't think we can say that the ranking of the Harbingers is purely based off strength at this point. It has to be other reasons because you have a banker, someone who legitimately loves money. Just a banker is higher in position than Child, and he don't. From what we've seen, Homeboy is not this immaculate. Oh, I can run the ones with people any time of the day type stuff. Like he doesn't even come across as that, or even the mayor.
Come across it, but he may be stronger. Like you have to understand, like they put them in those positions for a reason, and then you have to remember, even though like someone's a banker, they can still probably kick the shit out of you. You don't know. It's just they excel more at banking than they do at fighting, and so they are kept as a banker.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Say what you're about to say.
Some rules, but then I realize you're talking about Pantalone.
Yeah, I'm talking about like not just Pantalone, but everyone who's above Child currently, except for the top three Harbingers. Because because I came to this realization that it's clear as day that the Harbingers are ranked purely off other stuff. It's not solely about how powerful they are. It could be because of their political power, financial power. Oh, they excel in this field of mechanics, or they excel in this position of like what is it? It's like sorcery or science or whatever. So that's why I feel like the ranking of them just purely because of how strong they are. This could purely just be in any field. They can be strong in any type of field and be ranked higher, because that's clearly what we're being shown. Except for the top three, obviously. Top three, demons.
I think they became harbingers because of political strength and because of the skills they have. I think the numbers are there for how strong they are. Like, basically just physical or magical strength or whatever. I think that's why they have those rankings.
Your weak spot.
But also, yeah, one thing you also have to know, too, we have never seen them fight yet, too. So, like, I can understand what you mean, but we haven't even seen them in combat, or, like, we never seen them yet.
True.
I don't think we'll see all of them fight. I think, like, 10, 9 will never see fight.
I don't see the Doctor fighting, honestly.
Solid hit.
I would. Well, yeah, remember, which Dotori? There was like 50 of him.
Well, no, didn't he? Didn't
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she got rid of all but one.
Yeah, but we don't know if he gonna come back with more in the tuck later. So right now it's up in the air. He could make 10 within the next time we meet him. But anyway,
yeah, you got a point. You got a point.
What was the next point that we were talking that he brought up? I want to touch all these. Zhongli saw Neuvillette and was shook. Other than Nihida, Neuvillette wants to run the fade with all the Argons. Exactly. Yep, we all know that's coming soon. Or shoot, from the way Neuvillette was talking, that homeboy sounded like he gonna hold it off for the next 500 years, and then he gonna judge them. That's how he was talking in them voice lines. Honestly, hold on, let me keep the reader. Yes, I'm saying
not 500 years, but yeah, he said everyone except for Nihida.
We watched the scene. Child noticed him.
He's gold for him.
Okay, so. Wizard and Mandias are telling me that Child did notice him last second before he was tackled down by Neuvillette. I'm gonna rewatch that scene on my own time and see it, and then I'm gonna let y'all know in the Discord.
In the meantime, you can apologize to the both and say you guys were right.
Well, if they're right, I'm gonna just say they're all right until I see that scene again. Okay, modern Child would smoke Senor. I'm inclined to believe it.
Modern Child will smoke.
The reason I say this is because Homeboy did run the ones with the freaking space whale for how long? I'm counting it by like at least a month worth of time. The reason I'm saying that because it was a lot of time between Act 3, which is when he disappeared. Act 4 is that Act 5. I would say like a month worth of time that he was in there.
You have to remember, Stignora is strong because you have to remember when you fought her, she neither used a vision nor a delusion. She has neither, and she is that strong.
True, but I don't think we can just solely be quick to discount the foul legacy power, or even no. Okay, hold on.
I'm not saying yes, but I'm also not saying no.
To me, I feel like it's a yes as of current day. The only reason I'm saying yes is because the fact that Homeboy was in that we don't even know when did he decide while he was in the Primordial Sea to activate, because we don't know when did he decide, okay, was it at the beginning of the fight that he decided, okay, let me activate Foul Legacy, and it was just like in Foul Legacy mode the entire time until the scene of the...
Foul Legacy. Because remember, we had his vision because it would not activate.
Oh, yeah, shoot. You're right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
One thing that confuses me about Child Foul Legacy.
Okay, go ahead.
That been really seen all the Harbingers use their delusion, but how come only Child has like repercussions when using like his delusion?
Well, he doesn't,
because you haven't seen the others use them yet.
Well, I don't. Wait, hold up. The Foul Legacy transformation isn't activated based off the delusion, though, if I'm understanding correctly. I'm pretty sure it's not based off the delusion. I'm pretty sure the Foul Legacy transformation activates purely because it's a whole... It's like you have he has his vision, his delusion, and then finally the final piece of the puzzle, his Foul Legacy. I'm pretty sure it's like three separate powers.
The Foul Legacy uses the Electrovision. When he activates his delusion, that's how he can activate Foul Legacy. Because... the Foul Legacy, if you remember when he used it, he used both water and he used both hydro and electro when he used Foul Legacy. It's not only the delusion, but he has to use that delusion to activate that legacy.
Okay, now it's forming in my head is this, because as Wizard said, Foul Legacy is Abyssal Power. So I'm thinking that this is what it is. Foul Legacy is Abyssal Power as the basis, but he attaches the Electro and Hydro power on top of it, so that it can be like, oh, full blown. This is the Foul Legacy, Foul Legacy transformation, or my version of it.
I believe the Foul Legacy is not Abyssal Power. It's, remember what Skirk said her master's name, what his name was?
Certology.
Foul.
Yeah, the Foul. Certology.
The Foul Legacy is the legacy of the Foul. It's because he got his training from Skirk. So I believe that's where that power comes from.
Oh, so it's not Abyssal Power. It would be considered what Dainsleif said, that world shattering power. I wish I was playing Genshin Impact instead of Zenless Zone Zero tonight, but I felt like playing Zenless Zone Zero. I feel like this discussion would fit better in a Genshin stream. But anyway, yeah. I think whatever the Foul Legacy transformation is, or the power basis of it, it has to be that world shattering power that Certology got his hands on. It has to be. I feel like that's the baseline of it. That's why elemental power can attach to itself so easily to it, because oh my god. Actually, no, you were right. The Foul Legacy transformation isn't Abyssal Power, because we know that the elements in the world of Teyvat, because it's been said multiple times, that the elements in Teyvat legitly counteract against the Abyss. So Foul Legacy being Abyssal doesn't even make sense in universe. It doesn't make sense. So it has to be that other power that Certology got his hands on, and that Skirk might also have. I'm not sure. Y'all get what I'm saying, right?
Now, hold on. Alright, going back to Skirk a little bit, just an offhanded question. You played Honkai Impact 3, right?
I played a little bit of it, but I didn't get past like chapter 3.
Oh, because people said they recognized Skirk, so I want to know if she came from Honkai Impact 3.
Oh, no. Okay, I can answer that easy. Okay, so there's a character in Honkai Impact 3 that looks like Skirk. Like, she somewhat looks exactly the same to this character. I forgot what the character's name is, but I do remember seeing what she looked like. They're not the same person. They're two different people. They just look similar because of the color scheme. They got this butterfly motif in their hair. Shoot, oh my god, I think Firefly may be an alternate universe version of Skirk and of that other chick from Honkai Impact 3, and I'm thinking about it. I gotta.
Or they have, because you have to remember what Skirk said about her master. She was soft punch. So Skirk could probably be known as something else in a different dimension.
Potentially, yes.
OMG, I'm God.
Don't move.
I hate these bosses, I swear.
Go complete it and just kill it already.
Suck my dick. Anyway. Oh, hold on, pause. I gotta read what's going on here. It's my Friday. It's raining. These guests are acting like the end of the world. Oh, you got some trouble going on at your job. I feel it. Isn't that why his vision stopped working? Because his other powers are growing. I think that may have been Wasn't it because of the whale? It was because of the whale. Because he
the Hydro Archon. Because you have to remember, she was acting as the Orator. So she disabled it, because you have to remember, she has the power to give the vision, and so she deactivated it for whatever reason.
Wait, Archon can deactivate visions?
Well, we saw it with A.
The Hydro Archon gives it.
I mean, yeah. If you're asking the broad question, if the Archons have the ability to shut down a vision, I mean, if
their own vision, yes.
If A isn't a prime example of it, I mean, like when you have a playable character who isn't the Traveler during that boss fight, she shut down everyone's vision except for the Traveler's powers during that fight.
She took their vision. But she has control over electrovision. That's the reason why in the last, 3 years, there was no electrovisions given, because she would not give them out.
Perfect teamwork.
Even, hold up, my bad. I'm just going to add this little point, because this is something people were talking about when it comes to, actually, now I'm thinking about it. No, yeah, this was something that people were talking about a lot, because of what Nouvellette did in Farina's story quest. They were like, okay, so Nouvellette, the dragon, gave Farina her vision. So
And that's why it looks different than every other Hydro Vision.
well, not just the Hydro Vision, but also the
her vision has dragon claws on it.
Here we
While every other Hydro
go.
Vision from Fontaine does not.
well, not every other Hydro Vision in Fontaine. More accurately, every vision of Fontaine
Trouble move.
don't have no claws on it.
Yeah, if you look at every Hydro Vision, they look normal. Farina's has dragon claws on her.
Troublesome. My turn now.
Because hers was given to her by Nouvellette.
Yeah. My bad. I am trying to lock in so hard right now and kill this bastard.
You need to learn. You need to do your job properly. You need to lock in, but also talk to entertain us.
Out of the way.
I'm trying, but homeboy attacking too fast.
Let's hurry it up. Thank you for your patience.
Bad habit of yours.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. Anyway, let me continue reading what y'all talking about in this YouTube chat real quick. Okay, where were we last at? But A says she doesn't understand why that happened. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, A did say she didn't understand why it is that Electro Visions weren't being handed out. Yeah, she states that even in her character voice lines. She was like, I don't understand why it wasn't being dished out. So that's why people are like, okay, so maybe it's not actually the Archons giving out visions, but instead it's the dragons. 'Cause I remember that whole theory. Ooh, I gotta make sure I post that theory video in the Discord so y'all can go watch that by Ashikai. I really love her videos. I ain't gonna lie, it'd be great. Anyway, yeah, because she made a whole theory video talking about something. Maybe it's not the Archons actually giving out these visions, but instead it's the dragons that's doing it. Which it would make sense because, like, bro, if you were Celestia and you found out that these visions or these powers the elemental power were being handed to the humans by your opposition, why wouldn't you lie and say, oh, it comes from the heavens? Why wouldn't you lie about it? Why wouldn't you be like, oh, that comes from us, actually? Because then no one would question it.
Well, you have to remember, Celestia right now is asleep.
The Heavenly Principles in particular is, well, actually, no, they said, yeah, that's the whole group.
Yeah, they're currently, they are slumbering.
I think, doesn't that give more validity that the dragons probably give it out? Yeah, I think that gives more validity to that. Now I'm saying, think about it. It could be the dragons actually giving it out, but we have to wait and see for all that shit.
Yeah, I think when the Sarisa gets all the Gnosis in her hand, that she'll be able to communicate with Celestia, and that will wake up the Heavenly Principles. I think that Sarisa is trying to bring a war against Celestia. I think she's trying to activate it.
But there's no doubt about that.
Another war 500 from
It's
like
not a
the war that we
problem.
had 500 years ago. She's trying to recreate it, but she thinks that this is my theory that she's trying to recreate a war, but she thinks that they have more power on their side to be able to overthrow it.
I agree with that. 'Cause I was about to bring up that because I've seen a lot of people think, or well, not seen, but apparently there's this thing where people think that that what was it? That the Traveler may become a harbinger
Don't mess up my nails.
and join the Sarisa.
No.
But the thing is with that. Oh,
We hate the
yeah,
Fatui
yeah,
way too much.
yeah. Hold up, I was gonna get into that. Y'all gonna let me finish? Okay, damn. Let me get my rant off. But
I don't know,
anyway,
that offended me too much.
anyway, what was I saying? I remember Ashikai put in her videos talking about that because people do believe that or believe to that sentiment. It could happen. We don't know because it depends on circumstance. There could be any circumstance or reason, any circumstance that could happen that gives the Traveler a reason to join the Fatui. Granted, if that circumstance doesn't happen, of course the Traveler has no reason to side with what's her name, the Sarisa, because the goals of the Sarisa may be completely different than what the goals of the Traveler is, and the same thing goes with the Abyss Twin. The Abyss Twin has completely separate goals that the Sarisa probably won't even fuck with because she's rolling with the Abyss. So you got these whole And oh my god, oh I just had another realization. I remember. Hold up, pause. I gotta pause this. There was something I think Ashikai or someone else made in their theory video. I think I may have watched yesterday or the day before. They were like Natlin. No, it was Ashikai. She had said something that was very interesting. How it's so interesting that Natlin doesn't have ley lines, and we just finished the bedtime Archon quest with the damn.
They have ley lines.
Or don't they have like a lack of ley lines though?
They have a lack of them, but like they don't run very deep, but they do have them.
Okay, that's still perfect and still lines up with what I'm about to say next. So Ashkai basically said that it's interesting that the Luma Fate is complete, and the fact that Natlin has a lack of ley lines, it feels like potentially the Luma Fate might be used in Natlin. Might be, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds interesting as an idea because the Abyss is already what the Abyss is what invaded the Night Kingdom or not. So it feels like that may be the case. They're like, oh, they're rolling in, being like, okay, we gotta get some things set up first before we just enact the machine to weave these ley lines in here for whatever reason. Cause it might happen.
I can't remember what it was. There is a theory that what was it? Oh, where was it? Hold on, give me a second. Let's see if I can find it. There is a space. There is a space where,
I'm happy to be of
where
service.
if you move straight, like if you are in a certain space in the Subaru, Celestia is directly above you. People are
Looks like the
saying that
job's not done.
Kanya, when you go there, will be directly below. So wherever that space is.
I know what you're talking about.
They think that the Abyss will come from there, is what a lot of people are saying.
Oh, this is the Abyss. I thought you were referring to Conria's doorway. I thought that's what you was about to say. I was about to say something different, but never mind. Forget what I'm talking about.
Because the Abyss, I think a lot of people are saying the Abyss they are occupying where Conria was.
It feels like that makes sense, honestly, because the Abyss Order is now, doing their thing. It only makes sense that it's probably that they are in Conria, just chilling. Which I find it actually interesting that the freaking gateway to Conria is fucking shut. I hate the fact that it's shut. I ain't gonna lie. Mind you, if Genshin Impact was like Elden Ring and the whole thing was available for me to explore, if I came across that Conrian door and I was able to open that door, bro, I would be freaking the F out. I'd be like, yes, give me lore.
And then when you try to come back to Mondstadt, you turn into a Hilichurl.
I don't give a F, it'll be worth it. Give me the truth. People die for the truth anyway. Nah, I'll probably make it for about 500 years before someone try to roll up on me.
We can't even live 90 years.
Out of the way.
I think we're lucky.
Nah, there's someone who would need a fucking mask to use one of their weapons.
Also, I was about to say, I am curious to know what these damn Hilichurls look like without their mask on. I'm not gonna lie. Cause they're either blank faced or there's something horrendous underneath that mask.
Or they're, remember the Carabera quest? He put on the mask, he saw what his face looked like. Because he remembered what he used to look like, he cried, and so he put on the mask. Like, the theory is, they put on masks because they go insane. Otherwise, because of the pain they feel of not being able to see themselves. As they slowly lose their mind, they just know to always hide their face.
Oh, they're ugly.
That'll do.
Yes. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I would love it if... Okay, let me pause. I would really love it if underneath the mask is just their face, but it's only an eyeball sitting right there. Like one eye just looking. Because there was this theory about how this whole one eye thing is like really interesting, because because I know Ashley made a video about it like 3 years ago, and she was talking about how every time Child would switch up from like his vision to his delusion to finally his foul legacy transformation, he would obtain one eye, or he will only start looking out of his mask from one eye open lid, right? Because if you notice it, only one side of his mask had one open eye, but then when he gets to foul legacy, it's one whole eye. It was very interesting. I think that may be because of the whole being tied to Sertology or whatever, or it could be something else entirely. But it's very interesting, that whole one eyeball thing. Because even like the one-eyed Crimson Moon shit, what other one-eyed thing exists in Genshin Impact? I can't remember. But yeah. Anyway, hold on. Let me read. Cause I know I missed some stuff y'all was saying. But the dragons lack dominion. We saw that with New Lit. They gotta get their full power back to have complete dominion. Okay, true. That is valid. So the idea that the dragons, are granting visions kind of gets knocked out the freaking door with that. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
What's the problem?
Because remember earlier I had said that it's possible that the dragon sovereigns are the ones granting people's visions. I said that earlier, but because that was a theory that Ashikai had made, and I also somewhat agree. I agree with the theory, but now with this, I remember that the only way that could work is if they get their full power back, like Nouvelet did. So the idea that the dragon sovereigns are granting visions kind of gets blown out of the water with this. With what Wizard just said. Okay, let me read. Okay. This is part of his obsidian strategy. Doubt it will happen. Consider that the travelers hate Boner for the Fatui and the Fatui Civil War being stirred. Yeah, more than likely he won't join the Fatui. More than likely, but I'll be shocked if he does to fill out one of them seats. Anyway, let me read. Okay, so what version update for the Dandelion Sea and Varka? Two things that have been hinted at since launch.
Oh, dude, you know what? I can't wait. All right, so we're in Natlan, right? Talking about not Dandelion Sea, but the windless zone.
Yeah, basically where that freaking
Natlan, where the windless zone is.
Yeah, the Mars Rivari.
Yeah, that place.
Yeah, Bennett lore. It must be fulfilled. As I said earlier, before we went on this whole rant.
You think Bennett will make an appearance in the story?
I hope he does. If he doesn't, I'm gonna be upset.
I'll laugh if we end up finding like Vark is actually his father, and just Vark is just a deadbeat.
I hope he's not his dad, honestly.
I would laugh so hard. I would.
Wait, Varka, the leader of the Knights of Thorns.
Yeah, and then he had Bennett and said, "Oh hell no," and just said, "All right, time for a long journey.
And the
Let's
winner
go."
is me!
Yeah, that'll be hilarious.
Get back!
Yeah, he was just like.
He was found alone in the Mars Rivari, and an adventurer found him and took him back home with him to Mondstadt.
That's the reason why a lot of people are saying that he's probably from Natlan.
Yeah, like even the theory video I was talking about earlier in the stream. Granted, the person believes that Bennett isn't from any of the tribes in his theory video, but in my opinion, I think he is from the tribe of the Collective of Plenty, purely because, one, as we saw even with when it came down to Vanessa, right? Vanessa had red hair and like orange/red eyes, right? And we know Diluc, without a shadow of doubt, is directly related to that same tribe of people because of his red hair and red eyes, right? So my thought process was he's from the Collective of Plenty because, as we see, the representative of the Collective of Plenty has white hair and green eyes, the same exact type of white hair that Bennett has, and green eyes as well. That was my thought process. So I think he is from the Collective of Plenty. And I hope we see either his mom or dad as an NPC, I don't care who it is, explain how their child ended up on that mountain by himself.
Maybe they knew he was unlucky.
Actually, you know what? This is actually what happened. All right, you know that meme that goes, "Oh hell no!" You know what meme I'm talking about?
No.
You don't know the meme. Basically, where that one guy, it's basically a fucking
I just can't with you.
voiceover like goes,
I
"Oh hell
know.
no!"
Out of
Oh, I know what's going on.
Yeah, that's what happened. Is when they saw Minute More, he went, "Oh hell no!" And just dropped off.
This damn bastard. I won't be able to kill him. Finally got his ass on the floor.
Yeah, he's struggling with the fucking foot trap.
Get lost.
Got his ass.
How annoying. Get flushed.
Finally.
Taylor, why is Lucy and Shikaku dead?
Because they died as I was talking to you. Damn, I'm about to bring a full fire team after this. Screw all this ice.
I would like that made so much better if she didn't have that fucking shark tail thing going.
The whole thing.
Don't disrespect my queen. Anyway.
Seriously, I used to think I was like, oh hell, that's hell is sexy, and that's our tail. And oh, never mind, I dropped her a few points.
In my opinion, the tail is what makes her character stand out, honestly. Because I think I made this comment already before. I know her tail almost looks like it's the entire shark's body. I understand that because that's what it looks like.
That's the whole thing, right?
Big tits and maids? Oh hell yeah! That's all it takes for me.
Touch me.
On accident.
Ooh, let me bring a whole anomaly team instead. Fuck
Okay, like, you can't even, have you even built anything into Anomaly?
Yeah, my Piper, damn it.
Yep, with the Anomaly proficiency.
Yes, also, I just found out from Wizard, doing Zenless Hangouts, turns out Seth, the certified good boy, is a heartbreaker. No, not after all that game he was spitting at Jane in the entire quest. What? That's crazy.
Maybe by heartbreaker, maybe instead of, no, maybe he rejects them and he's not interested in a relationship. Maybe not.
Could be.
Yes, Jesus, he did get his ass kicked. He barely survived.
Wait, you talking about Seth or are you talking about somebody else right now, Trip?
No, Jesus. He says, oh, what happened? Did you get your ass kicked on part 1 of Obsidian Strategy?
No, I won the fight.
Yes, Jesus, he got his ass kicked.
I won the fight. I won it.
2 characters were dead, and the last one survived by the skin of his teeth.
I won the fight nonetheless. If you call that a loss, I don't know what to tell you. What I think you might have to go pull up a dictionary and start to find out what loss mean.
You got fucking
No, you need to look up what a Pyrrhic victory is.
I ain't doing all that. You tell me.
Alright, I'll tell you something. So I fought the insect boss, right? The highest boss in the game, right?
Great teamwork.
Let me tell you something, Kira.
What?
This ought to do it.
Yeah, I can see why people call out fucking Elder as boss, but...
A work site is just like a battlefield.
You know me and Mandy's account, right? We're pretty like fine in the game, right? Pretty decent investment so far, right?
Yeah.
I did the fucking lowest difficulty on that.
Tempo on the yellow line.
First of all, the amount of corruption in there is absurd. Like, you need security there because characters will be dying for real there, or be at the brink of death. More than the fact that the fucking insect boss itself has a lot of so much attack you have to use to learn because the thing you need to know is like,
just like a
like the one
battlefield.
boss where if you don't know what to do, it has like it will one-shot you. Because I don't want to spoil it too much, so I think I will handle it, but if you don't know what to do or don't go in a specific place, you get in one. The boss on a one-shot can one-shot you.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind when I come across this boss.
Also, there's these things you have to kill, or if you don't kill them,
Coming through.
you can't even hit it. And granted, some of these minions, granted, they easily stun, and you can basically burst them down. But at the weakest difficulty, I'm assuming we're gonna see more harder difficulty than that guy. Let me tell you, it took me 3 tries to get to be basically good boss. Okay, I could have learned the mechanics, right? But that boss is what is ruthless. Skill issue.
Says the one who doesn't even play the game. Talking about some skill issue. How would you hop on this game and really see what we're talking about?
One thing comes by Genshin. What's the name after that game you don't even play?
It's crazy.
Skill issue. But yeah, how many more is that more? I need to see because with me just the mind like investment, I was struggling. I would like to see how. Well, I don't even think you could even get past this because you need 6 characters, build characters too, because for how much corruption there is. So to replace your characters essentially. Also, what you doing?
I am focusing.
What you doing?
I'm playing the game? I don't understand this question. You gotta be more specific.
You in Hollow Zero?
No, I'm doing a freaking combat thing.
And you struggling that much? Damn.
I'm dealing with 2 enemies at the exact same time.
Red has burned you on your own street.
Okay, I do not know, please. Way before that, I've been fixing his Genshin. Okay, sorry.
Damn. 4 times, man.
Oh my god, I got one.
Just try me. End of the line.
This ought to do it. Let's try again.
Okay, that function needs to get turned off. I gotta go turn that function off. That shit is irritating. That function that cancels the combo thing, that team attack combo shit, I gotta turn it off because it's messing up my combos.
When you start the character? Or the enemy?
Yes.
No, the chain attack.
Yeah, the chain attack. There we go.
Wait, so I don't know, what's your thoughts on it? Do you like chain attack or you want it, you don't like chain attack?
I'm fine with chain attack. I ain't never had hate towards it. Honestly. But having the cancel button of the chain attack be activated while I'm in the middle of trying to run the ones with these bastards is really not doing it for me. So it's really messing up my gameplay. No, I'm gonna turn that function off because that shit is irritating. Like the amount of times I've missed doing a chain attack has pissed me off so much. Come on.
Quick question, Karen. Who you think gonna be? Who gonna go come first? You think Caesar gonna come first or Bonnie?
It's gonna be Bernice. Bernice coming first. Okay, pause. Hold up. Let me read what y'all talking about. Okay. Lizzie. Wait, Lizzie, female caught, asks him out. He rejects her. Oh, damn, that sucks. Oh, hold on. You said I had skill issues when I had to. And finally, he don't even put it in here, so I ain't even got a freaking. Also, the bad blood between Seth and his big bro is worse than I thought. Oh, oh, he has a big bro. What? I didn't know this until now. Granted, if this is a spoiler, I'm fine with it.
Oh shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So we just not gonna pretend that conversation never happened during the beginning of the stream?
The conversation about
how annoying part 1 of Obsidian was that it gave me issues compared to part 2 with Shadow Doe.
Am I doing Obsidian right now?
No, I did this morning, but you were doing it just not too long ago.
Hold up, am I still doing it? Hold up, I'm confused on whether or not if I'm even still doing Obsidian right now because I'm just clicking random stuff to do.
The whole thing what I said you got your ass and you gotta beat was when you were fighting the 2 bosses, the one with the sword and shield and the one with the bow, and then the pusher comes in the last. That's the Obsidian fight.
Oh.
One of it.
Just
You
try
got
me.
your ass kicked and you gotta beat. And then you had enough to tell me earlier in the stream saying that, oh, you just had skill issues, that's why you were struggling. But I got an S. You have
Cause I ain't got a lot of high defense, still grinding on my characters. What level your characters are again? Tell me what level your characters are again. I need to know this.
Mine's are 50.
Okay, so your characters are high level than me, and it's clear as day. It was so much more beneficial to get that S in comparison to me with level 40 characters, or now level 40 characters, which I still gotta level up some more. So I don't know what you're getting at. The gaslighting from y'all is absurd tonight. But it is what it is. Anyway, we're gonna annoy the ramblings of an insane man right now. He clearly has to go back to work. I don't know what this man is doing right now. Oh.
Damn, my fucking mic being gay now.
It's a fight. She's loud.
Oh, something like your idea.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, you know something, when you were blowing up on scale, you know something, I tried to talk and my foot is something else. The quick question, I gotta go what exactly you grabbed that for? I tried to see, but I'm not sure what you shit at it for. I want to know.
Alright, the Obsidian missions, you know, like the missions you're doing right now, this is part of the Obsidian Strategies Commission.
Oh, the Young Combat?
Yeah, the combat one. This is part 1.
Caesar's
part
phase
2,
one. Yes, Seth had to
fighting
do
against Shadow Jado. And I found part 2 easier than part 1.
Uh-huh.
So I was telling him earlier that I have a little bit more issues on part 1 because it's non-stop fighting bosses after bosses.
Oh. Basically, what I recommend is, let me get it straight. So basically, Kayla giving you crap for something that actually is hard, but for something that pissed easy. He basically built in stones when he was living out in a glass house.
Yeah.
I'm not living in a glass house. I am living in a house made of mud and brick.
Like, I think level in mine are completely different. Because I was level 50, but my recommendation for that mission was 56.
Oh wait, so quick question. You were fighting level 60 to 56 enemies.
Yes, I'm level 50, but recommendation is 56.
Dang.
So
okay.
I was 6 levels lower, but they were still hitting the truck.
This is the Jane Dow fight, right? The one in the event?
Yes.
I have to do, okay, you know what? I need to stick it to blood.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't do it. I've been too lazy. You know what? I want to see this for myself. I gotta beat this for my own reputation. Also the fact that it's to prove I'm better than Kayla.
I mean, it was an easy fight. I don't know what we're talking about here. Anyway.
Of course it's easier for you. You're not in our levels.
Bro, okay, first of all, let me go ahead and put the brakes on you right there. That Jane Doe fight, you saying talking like it was hard to do. It was not hard to do. It was mad easy.
No, you misunderstood. I never said that the Jado fight was hard. I said I found it easier to do than part 1. The Jado fight is part 2. That shit is easy.
Oh, okay, then I misunderstood you from Jump Street then. My apologies.
Yes.
Shut up. You acting like someone is impossible to apologize. It's not impossible to apologize. I apologize. Anyway. Get off my dick. Anyway, let me read what Wizard King's talking about. Oh, Wizard Lizard. Caesar is phase 1.
Hold on. I didn't catch what you said.
Seth had a big bro. He is apparently one of PubSec's best. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Say what you about to say. Ain't nobody talking over nothing. I'm reading. I'm the streamer here. Shut up.
Kayla, hold on. Trip was trying to say something to you.
I heard what he said.
I didn't hear what I didn't hear what you said, Jesus.
Yo, the silence is crazy.
Don't hide it.
Huh? Oh,
Hey.
is my voice being caught? Is my voice being caught?
You can always replay it back, man.
Is my voice being caught now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. Because my voice was being caught. I was talking, but it wasn't working.
Oh.
But anywho, moving on. Wizard Lizard. It sounds like Big Bro is the type that makes the job super seriously and is more about being by the book and holding the status quo, unlike Seth, who is what we wish cops were like. Oh, so Seth is hero of justice. That's like the envisionment of like the ideal version of a hero of justice versus how police are IRL, right? Basically, that's how Seth's Big Bro is. It makes sense. Oh, hold up. I got a whole bunch of talking topic stuff we can talk about. Give me a second. Where my talking topic stuff?
But you know something? But also one thing I don't understand is why they, like, I don't know, why you comparing, like, Mega Man like, stuff, which is harder than what you have to deal with in Zenless.
The reason I'm comparing it is because one, we
get that. Oh, sorry.
The reason I'm comparing it is because my characters are level 40, or at least a handful of my characters are level 40 now, and doing this one is set recommended level is level 40, and it's 1-to-1. Granted, I'm using ice. I'm not using ice right now, so that's the reason why I lost at it. But I need ice for a lot of these, and also because my characters aren't even fully leveled up yet either.
For you, recommendation level 40, which is understandable because of your internet level. But for me, that one is saying 56 because of my internet level. So it's higher than yours. That's why it's more difficult.
And it's just as much difficult for me right now.
It's also the HP pool is more bigger, and also the enemies are more aggressive.
Yes. That's why on that one, the one you gotta beat, that part 1, I have more issues with it because there were too many enemies and they were bulkier and they were hitting harder. Because my internet level is higher than yours. So they got buff. Unlike yours is 40, so it's not as buff like how it is to me. That's why I was having more issues than you on that fight. Unlike the part 2, where part 2 was like nonsense, that shit is bullshit. That's how easy it is compared to part 1. But your internet level is... Right there is 40. Mine is 52 right now.
Wait a minute.
So
wait. Obsidian.
my recommendation for the fight is higher.
Wait a minute. Is this? Hold up. This is chapter 3. Hold up. My bad. I'm double checking something real quick. Let me with you.
I had no clue there was we can get a fucking B in this game until Kayla showed me.
The fact that hold up, my bad. I gotta interject.
Has been like slapping you with for the last 2 streams.
I don't give an F. Hold on, let me go ahead and say something real quick. The fact that you sat there and thought that there is no way you can get a lower grade than A is absurd to me.
I swear to Christ, I've never once seen a B in my life.
You are sitting here lying out of your teeth.
You, dude. He's just shit talking.
I understand he's shit talking me, but he's no, he's not shit talking. He's being dead honest.
Fight.
Hey, there, Kayla. Why would I lie about that?
I didn't. I never said you was lying.
I thought you shit talking.
You know why I never actually seen the B? Because for one, you use multiple characters. For one, I just full send fucking Nekomaru. Full send it. And I was only leveling up Nekomaru, Ambi, and Shikaku. That was like my main team. That basically pushed through everything. And like the lowest I would get it A, and I thought all you can get was A. So like when I saw the B you got, like when I saw that, I was genuinely surprised by that.
I'll spare no effort.
Oh, the combat event. Man! And yes.
Yeah, he went to the shadow realm, so he's not here now.
Man, this new event basically sent to my fucking internet level. This new event, these enemies are fucking level 55.
Ooh, from Wizard. Also, we know why Seth is a pro tag. It was because of a movie he watched as a kid. The MC had a profound effect on him. Oh my god. My guy Seth is legitly 1-to-1 to Shiro Emiya. Damn near.
Really? That's okay. To me, kind of like that in Midoriya.
I would count him even being close to as being almost 1-to-1 to Midoriya as well. I'm just saying, which I know. Oh, Never mind, I forget what I'm about to say. But yeah, the 1-to-1 is blatant. It's so obviously blatant, and I mess with it heavy.
Yeah, sure. When you did the thing, the event, right, the Jane boss fight, how do I trigger it?
I don't remember how to trigger. I just did it. There could be something that I'm missing. Hopefully, man, Diaz will be able to help you with that. I really don't know. I can't even remember.
Mission Alright, get it. Also, you have to fight that the same fight twice.
I don't remember fighting it twice, but if you gotta fight it twice, you gotta fight it twice.
Hey, Goldie. Where's my coat? Does anybody know how many chests there are in that list currently?
Nope. I haven't seen no one make a video talking about where to find all the chests at yet, so.
Yeah, because I have 100% exploration in every area except for one. And it's at like 96? And I still haven't gotten the final fucking ring piece for me to get through that, because if I get through that shield, it'll bring me to 100%, because it adds at least 4% to exploration by opening that place up. And dude, I've explored that block out this area, man, and I'm about to lose my shit.
I'll try to make the cuts clean.
I promise you, sometimes it's just being the most blatantly in your face locations, and you're really gonna be really upset when that happens.
That has been weird. That lit, dude, I've been doing this, right? Remember in months that you just climb and just jump on top of something and a chest would appear?
Yeah.
And that lit is weird, like, that you have to be, like, I would climb up on top of the spire, that's what it would, like, pop up. But I would be in a spire with the Sauron, and the one that digs up to the ground, and all of a sudden I'd be on top of the door and the ground would light up. I would hit it, and then I would get it back. So you have to go through more shit in that list. And so you have to explore, you don't just have to explore things, you have to explore things different ways. Jesus Christ.
What?
Well, you know one thing I was gonna do that, but I want to make them all in. So yeah, basically, with the level up is right? So my highest level is Mekamaru level 57, and V1 is level 69. But everyone else, they just put either 50 on the thing. Well, I like close to 50. I'll just make Mario.
Okay, I'm back for a few minutes.
Okay, Mandy. How do I trigger the how do I get to the Jane boss fight again?
Don't get comfy just
You
yet.
have to achieve some commissions in order for it to show up in your
Anyway,
And I have to do work.
Yep, a lot of work. Also, I gotta read. Also, let me read this real quick.
I think it's in the outpost. That's where you get the mission. I believe that's where
The need for
you get it.
self-validation is crazy. Bro has a similar mentality to Rock Lee when it comes to the grind. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, my bad. He was talking about Seth, for clarification. Clearly. But if he...
I don't care if I pay for perfection, yeah.
Yeah, I don't seek self-validation from nobody, honestly. That's just me personally.
Since you were gone, you didn't hear the question. Do you know how many chests are in Natlan?
Fuck, man,
Yeah.
ask you that.
Oh, he asked me that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked because no one else knew. But apparently you were gone when I asked that initially.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I couldn't hear you because I was busy yet.
Do you know how many chests are in Atlan, approximately?
138?
That's not possible because I have like 340.
Jesus.
I'm gonna guess the number is probably like 450.
This area alone with over 300 chests?
I still haven't found the last green ring piece to open up the final wall in that one. So I know there's got to be more.
Oh my god, they give us a lot of shit to do in these parks.
Well, you need 320 to get the final star on the achievement. And I have 100% in every area except for the Kotepec Mountain. Every else place is 100%. And if I open up the wall in Kotepec Mountain, the one that you need the rings for, that will give me 100% in that area.
Gotcha. Jesus, that's 200 freaking chests.
Yeah, 320 for the final achievement. I'm at like 340.
I mean, quick question. Is that for just that one region, or that's something that counts for all, or will get updated, or will they get a new one?
It's for the achievement that's on the thing. It's only for the 4 areas. Like it says only for like Kotepec Mountain, the people of Springler. And it says like 320 chests to get all the stars, like to get all the privilege and rewards from those 4 areas. So when we get new areas, that'll be a different achievement.
Alright.
Yeah. That is crazy.
Oh, hold up. Why am I at it? Wizard, if you're still here, Wizard, yo, who your favorite character in Zenless Zone Zero right now?
Oh, Red.
What?
So, this is just me playing around with Seth, but I just want to test it out. So you know how he scales from his attack stat when it comes to his shield and his other stuff that he gives?
Yeah.
Hold on, give it to him. Hold on. I got somebody coming in.
Okay.
I swear, this nigga Seth think he the coolest thing on the block. If he don't get this stupid ass grin off his face, oh my god.
I mean, his idea, other than Deku, really actually confident.
This shonen protagonist look on his face, I'm about to slap it off it because I'm tired of seeing it.
I want to know what's your beef with shonen protagonist and like the cool guy, the guy that acts cool.
No, hold on. Let me for clarification. I don't got beef with shonen protagonist, but the look on this dude's face is so smug. It makes me want to slap it.
Yeah, you got beef.
No, he's got a point. I'm seeing it, and even I don't play this game, and I want to smack him.
That's weird.
No, I see what he's talking about, and I agree.
Like Seth would be the type of person you come across on the street, he cheesing at you so hard, you're like, yo, what's up, bro? I'd be like, bro, if you don't step off, get away out my face. That's the type of person Seth is when you first see him. Oh, hold up. Wizard responding. In what regard? Gameplay, story, aesthetic overall? In terms of, okay, I'm gonna check 3 boxes. At least story and as I can't pronounce this damn word because my brain not working right now. Vibe, character design, all that stuff. Like story, character design, voice acting, lore in relation to the character, all that shit. Like, just like throw whichever one at me for like as a starting line, and then we can work off from there. Because my brain is not working. It's already 12:16 in the morning. Damn.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, okay, what you want to talk about, man? Yeah.
It's about Seth. So you know how Seth's skill stacks from attack. His anomaly proficiency for the party and the shield stacks from attack. So I was testing out something with Seth. I give him a 4-piece electro set and 2-piece attack bonus for him. And this dude was applying so much shock and anomaly proficiency to Piper that I was able to break the damage I had before with Piper's assault damage. And I built him as a DPS just to test certain things. And he applies shock so fucking quick.
So basically, have you never seen a team with Jane, Graves, and Steph?
Yeah, but Seth works with any anomaly users.
Yeah, increasing anomaly proficiency. But go ahead, Shane. One thing that confuses me. Is this something that happen if you use two different anomaly effects with different elements?
Yes, distortion. You get distortion.
What the hell is that?
When you trigger 2 anomalies back to back. So, like with Piper, the highest I got with Piper from Assault is 182,000 so far. And that's with Assault. And on top of that, she also triggered Distortion because Anomaly was built up. And there was another element together with Burn, and it did Distortion, and she did 102k with that. It's when you trigger two anomalies together. You get if you apply shock, the enemy is already affected by shock. That's an anomaly. And then you apply physical, like assault, it will trigger assault and distortion because you did two anomalies reactions.
Okay, got it.
And you can do that with any of them. Shock, ice, burning, physical, with any of them. It will trigger 2.
Okay.
So that's what you get.
Yeah.
Alright, but yeah, I mean, Sephiroth, I'm gonna try to get him, but alright, I doubt I'm gonna get S rank. I heavily doubt that. So no part of my luck has been losing 50-50 left or right. Also, they don't even come early.
Which alias should I use this time?
When Finish Off comes out, I might be able to get 5-star day with all the pulls together, but I doubt I'm winning that 50-50.
What is Witcher referring to?
Okay, for my 50-50, both in ZZZ and Honkai.
I'll be honest, if I was playing Honkai, looking at Fei Xiao, her design, I would be E6ing her.
No shit. And I gotta get back into playing that game, but I know I'm gonna miss out on her. I know I am. By the time I even get the PS5, it's gonna be too late.
Skill issues.
Leave me alone. Anyway. Anyway, hold on. Let me answer what Wizard said. I told him to throw me his list of favorite characters in this game. So he said Seth, Zhu Yuan, and Anton. I can understand why Anton on that list. I'm not about to act like I don't. For me, it's Lucy, Piper, and oh, that's right. I'm gonna throw Jane Doe as my third right now until my king and queen come in 1.2.
Wait a minute, you're that hyped about her, and she only ranks 3rd? Man, you were sipping on her hard.
Because I appreciate my lolly characters, that's why. And they're gonna get their respect and love around here.
Jane Doe does not look like a lolly character. She's
No,
young, but
no, I'm not.
lolly, yeah.
No, I wasn't saying that J Doe looks like a lolly character. I'm saying that my 2 lolly characters on the top of my list of 1 and 2. I like them because they were the first characters I saw, and I was like, I really messed with their design and messed with their personality too.
I'm looking at Jane Doe she's exactly.
This is exactly why you gotta listen to what I'm talking. Bro.
I am listening to what you're saying, but the way you say it's all fucked up.
No, it didn't. I don't know where you get that from. I swear.
My favorite character.
Oh, because you never answered the question.
You never asked me?
What's your favorite characters, Red, in this game?
Let's see, Nakamaru, Zuyuan, Zuyuan, and the probably probably Leah now. Yeah, they're not my top 3, and then Anton is up there by default because come on, it's Anton. Who doesn't love Tayu? And honest. But then a lot of them, yeah, I think that's it. It's just Nekamaru, Z1, AMB, and Kalita.
Oh, you know what? Okay, so we're gonna have to change this top 3 stuff to top 5 because I realized that I have a lot of characters I do like that fit in the top 5, and I need to add those to the list as well. I can't just go with my top 3. I gotta go with top 5. So for now on, we're gonna do top 5s around here. Shoot, might even it out. May say top 6 favorite characters in this game, but we're gonna do that later. First, I'm gonna read what Wizard said first before the last thing it said. Let it be known that that MO pardon wait put Seth at TO.5 and he doesn't even get the best disc until next patch. Wait, MO pardon get. Oh, is that like a tier list for Zenless Zone Zero? Is that what this is that you're describing? Because I haven't seen I know people be making like some community tier list that people listen to. Cause I know they do that shit with Honkai Star Rail.
Tier list when they're like 1.1 just got dropped.
I know, but like, bro, people work fast.
That's
how they're going. There's not enough people to compare to make a tier list yet.
one thing there is, obviously, but then you make the tier list, and then when more characters come, you update or add on to it.
Infinite content. I hate content creators at times. I swear to God.
No, I'm not saying a content creator made a tier list. I'm saying that
I know you didn't. But I'm just saying I know creators do this kind of shit, and it's I hate tier lists.
I know there's a website people made. I don't know who made it, but I guess this group.
Maker?
I don't know. I'm assuming that they are a tier list maker, but they made this website where Honkai Star Rail characters are like on this tier list, and it's been mad accurate. At least from what I've seen, it's been mad accurate. And I've seen some gacha creators at least on the meta.
I can tell you a tier list that makes no fucking sense on the game, and that's Monster Hunter. They do tier lists for weapons. That shit makes no fucking sense.
In what game? In what game?
In Monster Hunter, they do weapon tier lists and shit. And all weapons do what they do. They kill shit. But they still do weapon tier lists for that shit.
Oh, they're saying Am I pronouncing this word right? Help me pronounce this word. Pyrodin?
Predwin.
Predwin?
Pridewin.
Oh, Pridewin. Okay, thank you. Pridewin is a tier list. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can search that up.
You don't trust those people. No. You take what they say with a grain of salt. There are a lot of stuff, I'll be honest. There's a lot of problem with Pridewin. The exact problem. What the fuck, yeah?
I mean, I can tell because I got a bunch of people who love meta and talking about meta in my freaking Discord call. So
you have a problem with me and Mandias or something?
No, I'm just saying that if there was a problem about a tier list that I needed to know about, y'all be the first one to tell me.
I'm not really into meta. I despise meta, but I use them as reference sometimes. But I do despise meta. I'm waifu over metas. That's all I am.
Yeah, you could give me a full description about how characters link and work together, though.
I like playing with meta, but then I like a mix. I'm like a mix of casual and meta.
Oh my goodness, you got me laughing over here by myself.
Okay, so what, you got beef with me now?
I got beef with you. I'm just laughing about the situation. But anywho, I guess I want to get a copy of Seth at least. But I'm afraid of what's going to happen if I do.
But anywho, damn, man.
Anyway, to move on. Yeah, we got plenty of phrases to use around here. What's another good phrase to use that moves on to the next part of a conversation? I'm going to think. I'm going to think about it later. But anyway, I'm going to keep using that. Okay, I'm about to do at least one temple on this and see what happens. I'm afraid of what's going to happen. Genuinely.
Yeah, if you're going to get 5, you're going to get 5. Don't do it.
Should I do a single pull and see if I get Seth?
No, don't do any pull. Be smarter.
But I want to at least collect all the 4 stars in this game.
Yeah, be smart. Swipe the card.
I don't have anything to swipe. Unfortunately. Your boy gotta wait next week. Anyway.
You know there's a corner down the street that you can just go over there and show your legs.
I am not doing any of that. I am not so down in the trash can that I'm going to do something like that. These cheeks ain't getting taken by nobody.
Yeah. Then why you see out of the Playboy?
What? Say that again?
Your PFP is a Playboy bunny.
First of all, that does not represent who I am as an individual.
What his avatar is fucking PTSD. That's what that is.
From what? PTSD from what? Please explain. What have you concocted in your brain to think that? What, you gonna explain or what?
Shut up, Queen.
Oh, so you're not gonna give me an explanation? Oh, I see. That's what we're doing.
He didn't get the fucking hint at the explanation.
Anyway, since he ain't got nothing better to say, let's continue. Wait, hold up. Pyrowind in general is definitely cooking. Nicole being T0 is absolutely the truth.
What the fuck that T? What the fuck is T0?
I'm pretty sure that means like at the top of the list of a tier list. I'm pretty sure.
Why?
'Cause I know I've seen that in Honkai Star Rail tier list.
You mean T0?
Yes.
Then why the fuck you say T?
I said T0. I said the whole thing.
It's here. T. You know, I know you. Yeah, we don't know how like about speaking yet. I don't know.
I cannot hear half the things Red is saying because it sounds like his stuff is glitching out. Yeah, he done vanished into the shadow realm. Oh, he's got. See, I told you, he got his soul snatched. Oh, never mind. He came back from the dead.
Wait a minute. Alright, now which one you want bad mouthing me?
No one was bad mouthing you.
What do you mean he has a soul?
Dang. Also can't. That's all I do for your kid. This is how I get treated.
You know how he treat us. You should know this.
Yeah, my section at least decent. I want.
What, you expect a trash streamer to treat you decently? I mean, toxic streamer? I mean, yeah, wait a minute, toxic trash streamer?
At least give me decent, damn. I've seen trash streamers before. I ain't one of them. I'm decent at best. Mediocre even. You could have used that. That would have been a better description.
And insult all the mediocre ones? No.
Bro, what mediocre streamer do you know exists?
Me.
You
Shots
exist?
fired.
I don't know if I would say that you're mediocre. More like, I don't think amateur would be a good description, but I feel like that's the closest thing I could use. More like minimum effort would be a better one to say. Minimum effort or better that like damn near non-existent. How about that? I feel like that's a better one.
Oh, damn.
Wait, am I not this?
Shots are getting fired. Hey, Jesus, you got popcorn on you?
Hold on. If I'm fucking non-existent, what the fuck that make you then?
I'm saying that the amount of time you stream is damn near non-existent. That's what I'm saying.
No, the only reason I didn't stream is because for the fact that I have a fucking family now.
I know that. Listen, I know that. But even before all that, how many times did you stream regularly?
I think I was probably like doing 2 times a week before that.
Really? Okay, so let me do this. I'm about to go check your YouTube channel right now. Okay. I know you haven't been streaming recently, but I'm talking about way before you even came across my existence. That's what I'm talking about. Also, hold up. Before I even do that, let me read what Wizard said. Fun fact: shortest characters: Nekomata 148 centimeters, Xingyi 142 centimeters, and Korin 141 centimeters. But what about Lucy and Piper? What about them? Are they shorter?
The only centimeters I care for is bus centimeters. What are the bus centimeters at?
Damn near flat. That's what they are at. Anyway. Well, except for Qing Yi. Qing Yi a damn robot. So if anything, that's a damn rock wall you're running into. Cold iron.
So far, Shungwan is the one with the biggest.
Yeah, wait. No, I'm pretty sure the biggest chest size in Zenless right now is what's her name? Grace.
No, it's either Grace or Rena.
Grace got it. Rena, I don't know what the freak Rena got going on.
What do you mean? She has it's big.
I mean, you can see them jiggles. That's for sure.
You can see them jiggle, yeah, but they're not immaculately large. Like, nah.
You just hating.
Ain't nobody hating. We just being honest. Anyway, let me look at your stream thing. Okay, so your first ever stream was like 7 months ago from what this YouTube is showing me. So it was 7 months, and then a month had passed. Then 6 months, 6 months, 6 month passed. 5. So 5. This is around the time that
I knew it.
5,
Bro,
4.
Stop calling him Aqua, bro. You don't need him.
Ain't
I'm here for you.
Anyway, I ain't about to do all that. Okay, so I do know that we didn't we play that game together? Oh, here we go. It was 2 months ago. We had played that game together on the Honkai Star Rail PvP thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, what was your streaming schedule like before you came across me? Like was it like you streamed 3 times, 2 times a week? And was it every week, or was it like every bi-weekly?
Whenever there's like content or I feel lonely.
Whenever you feel lonely.
You did not need to hop on that point, man, Diaz.
Whenever he feels lonely, he makes sure his right arm becomes much stronger than his left.
I mean, who doesn't? Anyway.
Oh yeah, my God.
If you need to talk, Rin, I'm here for you, alright? I'm here for you if you need to talk.
Okay, so we had a whole discussion last night.
Then we're gonna have another one, goddammit!
Okay, realistically, I kill her. The only thing that's... Okay, I would say one thing about streaming specifically, right, on my end. I do stream it. I do stream, like, I always guarantee I stream between, like, there always will be, like, a stream where every time, like, the story get updated ever since Penacona came out, right? But recently, other than the fact that fucking family had to fuck up everything, I'll basic, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, sorry. I'm talking to the game, are you?
You're talking to your other personality.
I thought he was talking to a cat.
Trust me, no. Okay. No, I hate that. Okay, I'll get to that later. What I'm saying was streaming here. So obviously, whenever the story get updated or they're like haunting the farm. But nowadays, right, especially if you notice, I've been streaming much more frequently than I usually do. Yeah. Why? I'm pressing the button and I think okay. So basically nowadays, before family came over, I used to guarantee between like either two or like one or 2 times a week, basically. Thank you. Whenever I was making up of things, I stream. Usually back in the day, right? Like when Adventuring Story first came out, right? I do it then I wait like 2 days, then I do it back, I get tired, but then for this recent story, I legit, especially with like some reason I've been picking up with viewers. It's been like daily, like I stream it back to back in a day, and like day after day. And then also my viewers like obviously never hit the mark that like I never passed like from like the first Penacona quest, but it was I was getting like very consistent with like the viewers. Or I got like regular people.
Okay, I see. My bad. My voice. My voice be the damn thing. Don't be catching my voice when I need to catch my voice when I be talking. I had said, okay. And is there more, or is there more to that, or?
I mean, so yeah, basically, and then nowadays I have like people that unironically watch it with anything. I don't know why this happened.
You said you don't know why this happens?
I don't know why they're watching me out of it. I don't know why they're watching me, but I'm not complaining.
It could because one, you got over like almost 1,000 subscribers, so someone eventually is gonna land on your in your stream sooner or later. Also, for the newbies who are here, whether you let yourself be known or not, yo, hit the sub button and be here for tomorrow's stream when I do Mulani's story quest, because I heard some BS about it and I'm gonna find out the truth about it myself when I play it tomorrow.
No, Tristan. Yeah.
What?
I got kept quiet about it. Maybe he did.
No, because I don't want to be spoiled. I granted, I got like some surface level understanding of it, but I don't want to be spoiled by it.
Okay. Yeah. Also, I hate the fact that it's drama band doesn't kill you.
Wait, what? What was that last part?
The event, the flagship event.
In Zenless?
Yeah.
What about it?
You know the one you did, the one I'm trying to do with the down fight.
My bad. The other end of your mic sounds muffled. I don't know why. So I'm not catching that last part of what you're saying.
You can hear me?
I can hear you now.
I'm playing. Come on, I'm not close to. I'm not as close to. I'm playing. My mouth is kind of far away from my phone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm playing Zenless. Then I'm like close to my face.
Okay, I get it. Okay, what time is it? It is 12:39. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What other talking topic thing can we talk about really quickly?
Yeah, good question. I guess. Good question. Did you watch the Face Hour teaser that came out last night?
Yeah, I did. I watched it before I went to sleep.
So yeah, you noticed there was like no. Yeah, but they didn't replace the VAF yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm watching it because I really want to hear like Sayu's genuine voice, and again, fed up because the whole point of that YouTube channel specifically is for the English side, for the English, but yeah, I don't know, it's just weird because they have like two separate channels, the CN one or the CN and the other channels, and then that one we subscribe to the English one.
Yeah, it is because again, we don't know what's going on with the voice actor or voice actress. It could be anything, honestly. And they just had to give us something because they couldn't just like release the JP for the Japanese players and also probably CN for the Chinese players, and then America doesn't get anything. So they had it clearly. Damn, I have this controller today hit the wrong button. They clearly had to give us something. And I think the trailer the teaser was fun, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was the kind of way she was in English. But I don't really care what it is.
True, I agree to that sentiment, which I think we can get into the whole topic about voice acting, because Here's my stance about when it comes down to Japanese voice acting. Here's my stance, because I know some of y'all probably never heard of my stance of it, but I'm gonna say it right now. Okay, Japanese voice acting, in my opinion, only gets good when it's an emotional moment, or if it's like a high action packed moment. Anything outside of that, it's whatever, in my honest opinion. Or even if it's like some funny moment, or like some like some fan servicey moment. It's only like 4 moments in all anime that make anime fan, or just the Japanese dub, the Japanese voice acting, my bad, sound good or sound great. Outside of that, it's whatever, in my honest opinion. That's why I can't glaze JP voice acting so much in comparison to English dub voice acting.
Yeah, be honest. I think for me specifically, I always like someone that's always rather, like, you know, stuff overdub, because, you know, I'm not exactly I can't exactly focus too much on the text too much, or can really read it properly. And then I think one thing that always like annoys me, the fact that people always say you're not really a fan of anime if you don't watch it just up. That annoys me.
Alright, when it comes to Japanese or like English voice acting, I usually prefer Japanese, but I don't always like the Japanese. Like, how do I put it?
Get back.
Dragon Ball Z. Don't really care for the anime, to be honest, but I still think the English voice acting is way better. Like, way better. But most anime, usually, I find Japanese better in most circumstances. Again, it depends on each theory. It depends on the talent. The reason why I think I like Japanese more is probably because in Japan, voice acting is highly prestigious, while in America and Britain, it's just starting to become popular and taken seriously. While Japan is like 20 years ahead of expecting anime.
It's no good surrendering and happy to be a servant.
There's people today that call anime cartoons, which makes me want to turn around and beat the fuck out of half of them.
I mean,
technical term, technical term, and what it is.
Okay, hold up. Yeah, anime with no shadow of a doubt, it is cartoon. But the reason people have a problem with saying cartoon is because when people say cartoon, they mean childish. Or because there's like a lot of cartoons that are like real babyish or baby cartoons or child cartoons, right? So
like the Justice League anime too, like any like or like any superhero show that's like a cartoon.
Yeah, even like what something like Young Justice would still be called a cartoon, right? But like it's just like I think it just matters about like how people say it, because like it can either come off as sounding pretentious as fuck.
Or I think a lot of anime also have like a lot of like childish humor as well.
Yeah, but it's not even about like the childish humor, but rather the perception of it being only children watch this.
Yeah, when anime in Japan is geared towards teenagers and adults.
I hope this one.
Because I mean, when I lived in Japan, dude, like anime was everywhere. Like I would say at least a third of Japan watches anime or something like that. That's the
I mean, because that's basically the equivalent of cartoons. Like how cartoons are like so flexible, like in the West, it would make sense to like the whole third, right? So you would see it everywhere.
Yeah, but like you have to understand, like their mentality is very different. Where you see only cartoons here, like in children's sections, whatnot. You would go into it, like you'd go into just normal shops, and they would have anime characters as like mascots for their shop.
Yeah, and I would just say some like Western stuff, like they would like put like superheroes and stuff, but like the same thing you're talking about.
Yes, I would think. Okay, what Red was saying was that doesn't that same like phenomenon happen when it comes down to like Western cartoons and like for like Marvel and DC, which it does, but like I don't think on the same degree though.
No, but Marvel, like those stuff are still geared towards like cartoons towards kids. But when you in Japan, like you'll go to like a store, not an adult store, but like a store that's meant for adults or whatnot, and you still have like anime avatars there that are still advertising,
Ready and waiting.
meant for like geared towards
Good day,
adults.
Proxy.
Where in America is just like you said, you only see it in with the children, and
Touch me too.
as
Also,
adults
good day.
perfectly state,
Awaiting further
people are
news.
very pretentious and say, "Oh, it's just for kids," while completely dismissing the fact that they are basically insulting an entire fucking culture.
Wait, repeat that last sentence.
When Dolch was saying earlier about how people were basically looking at anime and calling it cartoons by being pretentious because they have their preconceived ideas of what's going on instead of being instead of seeing what it actually is in another culture and basically calling it just cartoons and insulting an entire fucking culture.
I can understand that.
Don't remember yesterday when I went off about the whole thing, like the whole DEI, this diversity, and it always has been fucking there. It's just these idiots are coming in with their fucking bullshit ideas and infecting it with their problems.
You don't have what it takes. Please
Today, Ashley Gold posted a video basically making my exact same argument.
I can keep going.
Oh.
I thought he was like with that.
No.
If you look at one of his, look at Asmund Gold's, like he did a clip today, and he made like the argument I got lit up about yesterday. He made a clip today about the exact same argument, like saying how like because we're diverse, these people that are coming in are bringing all their problems and destroying everything.
I'm cruising now.
What do you mean by yesterday?
Wanna try my
No, I said
massage?
when I blew up yesterday.
Yeah,
When I was talking about
yeah, like the conversation we had yesterday in yesterday's stream.
yeah, I was getting fired up about how video games weren't being gate kept well enough, and all these fucking woke idiots coming in and saying games aren't diverse when they were way more diverse than anything anyone has ever seen. Like, but they came in with their problems and their preconceptions and their bullshit and infected our space. And I was like, get the fuck out of my games, out of my shit. You can make your own games, but stop infecting my shit. Stop saying my shit's bad and like just taking your shitty ideas and forcing them on me. Go fuck yourself. And I just went off yesterday on it. Asmund Gold did an exact same basically argument, but with a more of a cooler head. Stating almost the exact same thing I did.
Oh, shoot. From my perspective, you sounded pretty cool-headed even when how you was talking right now and yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I got kind of confused when you said you blew off yesterday.
That is me blowing up.
Damn, that's freaking mild as fuck.
I like the equipment. I like the equipment of you showing us, me and Mandy, that one hentai stuff, and we are like that nothing reaction.
Also, you can slide some more of that my way anyway, so just let you know.
No, you never like no the hentai picture you deleted from it. But I had one hentai picture because it is of a very jaw-dropping. Like it's one of those things. I'm just like, man, if I don't care if I knew her name or not. If I saw a woman in that position, my pants would be dropping and I would be inserting within 0.2 seconds.
Wait, I deleted IMH?
Well, because it was not in the Gooner chat, it was in this chat image, or this chat's,
Really? I thought we filtered out.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're referring to.
Yeah, the first one, you went out one girl with a purple hair, like bending over, right, and like spreading her stuff.
Yeah.
We deleted that, Mandy?
I did just in case.
Ah, okay.
How dare you?
Damn, I didn't get to say that.
Delete it just in case.
Bro, this is a general voice chat. Anybody can come in the general voice chat and just look through that.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. We gotta go back to having these conversations back in the talking topics. We gotta go back in there.
That's why I deleted it, just to make sure somebody underage.
Well, like I got okay, because when you said when it got deleted, I got confused. Like, oh, maybe I forgot that. Maybe I must have deleted and stuff.
No, I did it. I deleted it.
Okay.
He's just upset that he didn't save it yet.
You saw my reaction.
You saved it.
No. Here's the thing. You cannot be fair. You saw my reaction to that. You can't be.
Oh, also, Trip. Is it official now that Kala is Dolt? It's official?
You?
I'm just gonna start calling him Dolt.
Wait, I'm confused. So what?
Yeah, he been calling me dolt for like the last 2 streams, and I just let him slide with it. Like you remember, or if you didn't even notice, he was calling me dolt or referring to me as dolt when he was explaining the whole anime being called cartoon is pretentious as F. If you didn't notice it, because it was so blatant, he kept saying it out of his mouth.
It's like, yeah, when Dolt said this earlier, yeah.
Okay, so it is official. I want to make sure I heard what I heard earlier. Like, wait, is she keep
Never
calling
read.
you?
I'll be honest. I did not know that.
Then you missed the conversation yesterday when he kept missing a point I was making, so I just said, alright, fine. You're being a dolt, so I'm going to start calling you Dolt.
Also, that's the same thing
Yeah,
whites be saying in Ruby. I guess you never let it go, did you?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It must be still a part of
Did
your
Dolt
soul.
say something?
Yeah, you heard what I said.
I'm sorry, I heard that you said you liked the new Ruby.
I didn't say I like the new Ruby. Which
Oh,
I don't know if you knew about this. Apparently Ruby is coming back. Under
coming back.
yeah.
Fucking dick.
Viz Media picked it up.
Yeah, but I mean, they're never going to get their old fan base back unless they I just really don't think they're ever going to be able to revive it. They might get some of the fans that stuck with it when it died, but let's be honest, man. Dude, they killed it. Rooster Teeth went to shit. They sold out and didn't give a fuck about their fans.
And then you had also a lot of political stuff that was going on around the time too, which also influenced it. Which is why people were like,
Yes.
"Bro, why the freak are we having a whole legit political situation happen in Atlas?" Which having a political plot line in a cartoon or anime or whatever is like, yes, it can be a political plot route in it, right? But the thing is with Ruby, it was like so blatantly obvious that it was referring to what Trump versus homegirl, what's her name, Hillary.
Yeah, when was I introduced?
Wait, what?
Wait, I'll be honest, I don't think I registered politics in Ruby.
It was basically based off American politics. That's it. So if you're not up to date,
Wait, which
American
one?
politics,
Maybe I'm from the West then.
That's how I know it.
what?
I'm not from the States, I mean. So I didn't notice.
Yeah, it's from United States politics. Yeah, that's what they base it all off of.
But when was this? What
Later
in
seasons
what
in
volume?
Ruby. Later seasons in Ruby, they started doing
What
it.
volume?
7. Well, 6.
Adult said season 7 is when you said they started doing it, right?
Yeah, season 7 was the most blatant, if I had to be honest.
Yeah.
I
And by then, I had already stopped watching.
I watched Ruby. I watched up to the part. Okay, so yeah, the question: which volume of Ruby is this? So basically, right at the ending, right, of wherever the hell it is, right. The ship will crash, and the kid, the reincarnation kid, right. He will get left behind, and he'll gonna crash the plane. But then the other reincarnation will basically get him back, and he kind of separated from the main team, and he is there. And what volume was that?
I think you're describing the beginning of volume 8.
Yeah, the end. That was the end. I mean.
Oh.
You're referring to when Oscar dragging he starts getting beat up?
Well, oh no, when Oscar was basically gonna crash in the plane, but then the old man basically came back out of the blue and helped them.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that like the beginning of season 8?
Yeah, that's the beginning of season 8.
It's an ending.
No, it's not an ending. No, it's not an ending. It is legitimately the beginning of season 8. Or actually, you may be referring to the ending of volume 7. There may have been a moment like that happened.
I watched up to volume 7 where I stopped. I watched up to the
Volume 6, I basically tore out my insides, committed seppuku, and lit myself on fire after watching it.
Oh, right. Isn't volume 6 when Adam died? Oh, oh my god, he had such an unjustly death. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. His death was unjustly to me.
I'll be honest, I don't know what happened, but then things just going south with a lot of stuff. Like the girl that basically that became Chick's wife, right? Didn't they try to like redeem her, like in a sense, the dark skin from Green Hill with the illusion magic?
Yes, they did. They legitly tried to, not even tried, blatantly have her swap up. Bro, her swap up was such way more disgusting than seeing Raiden Shogun have like a slight shuffle from her Vision Hunt Decree stuff. It was way worse than that. Oh my god, something you can spit on.
Right, in the beginning, right? She was set up as like unremorseful and like unempathetic, but now they do like just feel like empathy all of a sudden.
Yeah, but granted, I can see the devil's advocate that can be argued with that, which is
Lipping Goon's Goon Chat.
What's the post?
Appreciate it. Also, let me continue. What was I saying? Oh, the devil's advocate argument that you could play with Ember or what's her name? No, Emerald. What's her name? No, I'm not referring to the picture you're talking about. I'm talking about the what happened with Emerald in Volume 7.
I was telling Red, that's Neo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he said very nice. I said that's Neo.
Trust me, I remember because when we were talking about that before.
I know you know that. I was just saying. I was just acknowledging as like, yeah, that's what I was basically saying.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, let me finish on what I was saying. Oh, the argument. Okay, for Emerald, there is an argument that can be made of. Oh, well, they were, like, building on this whole Emerald might switch side type thing. Because I think it was volume 4. I do remember seeing a scene. Because, like, Emerald has always been following Cinder around. It's clear as day. She follows Cinder around and treats her word as gospel. That's why she only moves when Cinder tells her to move. And whatnot. So, everything that's been happening since from volume 4 or 5, 4. I would say 4. From whatever instance in volume 4 all the way till 7 or no 8 when she switched up on her squad and whatnot. Yeah, it felt abrupt, but at the same time it was like, well, it was kind of building towards that. But the problem is with that with Ruby is that they, how can I say this? It's like stuff that deserves or should have had focus didn't get focused. So when a character does action B, it feels like it's coming out of left field when it should feel like it's naturally coming from that direction. If that's the best way for me to articulate my point or the devil's advocate for that argument. Oh my god.
Question. When was the redemption happening? That was like on volume 7 or volume 8.
For Emerald?
Yeah.
She had it wasn't really even a redemption arc.
He said season 8 is what he said.
It wasn't even really. Oh, my bad. My bad. Let me say this real quick. It wasn't even really a redemption arc per se, because a redemption arc requires a character to feel remorseful or seek forgiveness or try to atone for their sin. What Emerald did wasn't even a sense of doing that, but rather it was like, she couldn't follow Cinder. But I can't remember what was the justification that pushed her off the edge to be like, okay, I'm gonna help the other side. I gotta go back and rewatch that shit in order to because I didn't even really watch volume 8. I watched volume 8 vicariously through everyone else reacting to it. So I gotta go back.
I think I would right too. Even though I talk about Ruby, I'll be honest, like when I watch it, right, especially volume 7. I didn't hate it, but I did notice a lot of faults in it.
I still think peak Ruby was the Winter versus Crow fight.
Hell yeah.
I still think that is peak Ruby.
You should have just said volume 3
That
then.
and the one that comes in second place is Yang versus Neo on the train.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yes,
fight.
my short queen did her thing.
I love few good fights too. Like there was Yang and Weiss versus some guy with a fucking trumpet. That was a pretty cool fight.
Oh, that was that fight was so fucking stupid.
Okay.
In the tournament thing.
Yeah.
That fight was so fucking stupid.
I don't know about that. It looked pretty awesome to me.
Yeah,
No,
I
Trump
like it.
I hated that.
You hated that.
I liked it.
That was lame.
Because he brought in his 4-course trumpet quartet and got the job done. He was really doing his thing until freaking Yang came in and he got tag teamed. I was like, wait, what fight in that volume was really trash? Well, not even trash, but like, I felt like every fight in volume 3 felt entertaining to me, honestly. I don't think there was any fight that was like,
3, it was like, it wasn't blah, but there was nothing really great at all. Like 3, it started to kind of do its downfall.
Naturally.
Well, no, entry was the good one, then it gone down to volume 4.
So, season 2, the final 2 episodes were not directed by the creator because he had already died. Season 3 only kept part of his vision. His wife was given sole custody of the IP, and what transpired behind the scenes, no one knows. It's all hush hush. But a lot of people say that she sold out and didn't care what it was. She just wanted the money for it. And the people that bought it were the people that were the woke trash. They're the ones who were willing to pay the most for it.
I'll be honest, I did enjoy Ruby for what it was.
Ruby was amazing at first. It's just by the time season 5 came around, they had destroyed some of their best characters, started doing lore changes that weren't making sense. And Crow was one of the most interesting characters, and then they turned into a fucking
him up. I know that.
Yeah,
They
pissed me off more than anything else. And the fact that they wrote off Son Goku was the.
Trust me, I know that. Trust me, I was living in bliss, but I thought that was weird. I'll be honest. I thought that.
Yeah. After what they did to my boy Crow, I stopped watching that shit.
Okay, hold up. Before we continue, hold up. Before y'all continue with y'all thing, what exactly did they do to Crow? That was a issue. I'm curious.
They made him a weak, whiny baby. Instead of being dependable, they started saying, "Oh, I have to get over my drunkenness. My drunkenness is my problem. I'm a horrible guy," and basically diminished his character to make the female leads seem better. Yep. Instead of making strong female leads and strong male leads, they made the females not really be strong, just diminish the males to make it look like they were stronger. It's poor character writing.
Let me play devil's advocate right quick. Okay? Don't. I know. Let me have this, okay?
I'm with the
Calm yourselves.
Tread lightly.
Calm yourselves, okay?
No.
Now, having Crow show his more emotional side, that's what I'm gonna label that as, because he was being mad emotional at certain times where he'll be self-deprecating or whatnot about himself. I feel like that also helps round about his character though, because we saw his tough side a lot, right? Pretty sure we saw it plenty or a good amount of time.
Self-deprecating came after they started changing his character.
Yes, that came after that.
Yes. That self-deprecating shit, they wrote that in there to start making him weaker.
Okay. I ain't pushing back. I was just saying, I just want to play devil's advocate right quick.
The thing that just pissed me off is they were making
you said fuck off.
Here's the thing, when you look at the whole woke thing, whatnot, dude, they were already making 4 strong female leads. They didn't have to they just had to go with the flow, and they would have made great fucking leads that were going to take control of the entire fucking show.
I mean, granted, hell, even before when they started like fucking up Tro. Like you could still make the argument the female lead was still pretty decent, but without without throwing Crow under the bus.
And not only that, they ruined Cinder. Cinder was such a fucking badass, hate her a lot villain that you're just like, damn, she's a badass, but I fucking hate her. And then they ruined her. I was sitting there going,
I don't know if they ruined her. Honestly, she felt like she was the same person even after she lost an eye and an arm. She felt like she was the exact same person. And I've seen people make the argument that she didn't really change after getting clapped by light.
No, they changed her character for sure.
Okay, the only thing that actually it's not even really, from what I've seen, it wasn't even really a change, but rather there's this disconnect between her backstory and her current story or her current existence. Or whatever the freak, you get what I'm saying. There's even when I remember about that backstory, it felt so weird because like it felt like they didn't know how to give her a justification for why she even is a part of Cinder's not Cinder but Salem's group, because it feels so whack. Mind you, y'all niggas probably didn't see that shit more than likely because y'all stopped watching around volume 5, 6, 4, 3.
I stopped at 7
or 7. Because Cinder's backstory popped up in volume 8.
Quick question, Kayla. How much volumes are in Ruby?
9.
Did it finish or something?
No, it didn't finish. That's why Viz Media picked it up. Because
they lost like... Have you seen like that revamp of Ruby where they show the animation and stuff? You seen that?
Yeah, and I think that's the Viz Media thing.
Oh no, like a whole revamp. It's like they have like season 1 design, volume 1 design.
Well, I didn't see them have no volume 1 designs, but if that's what you're saying, that's probably what they're trying to do.
It's like a whole different thing. I have to find. I don't know where it is again because it was on the Anime Kiss and then the Anime Kiss of KYS. Well, they got shut down. I don't know. But I'll be honest, it's unfortunate because the only reason I knew about Ruby is the fact that I was watching also like Death Battle and I keep seeing like Ruby and Yang, and then from what they told me in like the lore when it was they had a lot of interesting lore to them.
It did, because the world of Ruby could have legitimately been just like how Genshin Impact is. That's not even just Genshin Impact, like anything that's like similar to it. Like Ninjago has interesting lore, and it's if in my opinion, I feel like I can make that one-to-one comparison to that. The same thing go with 2012 TMNT Ninja Turtles, same shit. Like it's like, oh my god, that's a lot of cartoons that you can parallel to Ruby, and Ruby just falls flat in comparison to them.
I'm sorry, where did this Neo picture came from?
Oh, Tripwire.
Yeah, didn't you hear me say, like, dude, when they were talking about Neo, I was like, oh, hey, I got something for Neo. And that dropped off.
I was away for that for a bit.
Ah.
I just saw notification, like, why am I having a notification when I look at it, like, where did you came from?
Yeah, because they started talking about Neo, and I was like, oh, I got a good Neo picture, because I was a very big Neo fan.
I'll be honest,
especially after that train fight, I was definitely a Neo fan.
I'll be honest. I think around that time I was like, the question, how old I was.
That is a nice.
Wait, how old I was? Quick question. I've watched it on release. You remember when Volume 7 came out, Kayla?
Okay, when was the last time?
I'm an idiot. No,
wasn't it like? Wasn't it like?
No,
it wasn't 20.
No, wait, I'm dumb. Wrong thing. I'm trying to figure out when I watched it, dude. And I remember watching it when I had my. I think I was still in. I think that was a good 5 years ago. So I was like. So yeah, I think I was like developing like those urges.
You were going through puberty 5 years ago.
I mean, I'm the youngest person in this we call.
Yeah, but like you don't really start
having the hots for women when I was like 6.
Granted,
Oh my god. Hold up.
In my environment, I'll be honest, I'll kind of rate the fact that if I was like talked about any type of way like that, or like how like those type of feelings, I'll either get my ass handed to me or like scolded at. So also, because of the religious factor, and I got the point that a lot of stuff just gets too conflicting on the fact that I'm finally like how like the common sense actually have these types of things, how these types of feelings.
My bad. Excuse me. Oh, go
Okay,
ahead.
I want to say.
Oh, say what you about to say.
I'll be honest. I don't really have like I know like most, like whenever I say stuff like when I think like most of you guys think like you're like kidding or like I don't mean it, but I'll be honest. It's weird. I only really started like having like actual like regular like horny boy stuff until like I finally got into like high school. Because I like know at that point my parents basically I do whatever the hell I wanted, not mostly that. The only reason I found out a lot of stuff other than I found a lot like high school. That's when I really started like mellow out and stop being like a problem child. And so I like what?
Elementary version of me, like first and second grade version of me, loved it like guys like you because you stayed the fuck out of my way so I could have more girls.
Damn, you ain't have to be.
You can have that. Like,
You ain't have to be so cold about it. Damn.
I love that. I was like, gay, those guys are gay? Score more women for me.
Hey.
Oh my god. Anyway,
Okay.
since we were comparing.
We're not walking past that. No.
Walking past what exactly?
You call me gay.
I mean,
I didn't call you gay. I was just saying in general. I was like, I liked it when guys didn't touch women. That was like more for me.
Also, Grant, I think I went to a fucking Muslim school.
Yep,
So
checks out.
I don't care what religion you are. If you got a dick between your
No,
legs,
I'm not French,
probably
yeah,
like
but
women.
I wasn't like I was like in a prestige school. Until I went to ghetto school. I went in college.
Sound like you went to an all-boys school, right?
No, prestige school, like when my brother goes to like prestige school for like high school, that they separated by gender, so like after boys and after girls. But Laraman is like it's mixed. They are boys and girls.
Oh, okay. Cool. Since we're sharing our weirdo stories, okay, I ain't gonna hold you. The first time, I'm gonna say right now, because I was thinking about this during work, and I'm so glad y'all brought it up as a conversation to talk about real quick. So, okay, the first time I was exposed to anything sexual that I didn't even understand what it was the first Iron Man movie. Y'all know what scene I'm talking about?
That's the Black Widow thing, the picture?
No, not that one. I'm talking about the first Iron Man movie where Tony Stark is being interviewed by the news reporter, and he says, "Oh, well, I'm willing to waste some hours of my life with you." And then the next scene is they're getting down in the sheets and whatnot. When I was a child, that was like it struck something in me. I was like, "What is that to me? What is that supposed to be? I don't understand." It wasn't until years later where I encountered other stuff that was like, "Okay, I understand what this is now, but like, how exactly am I supposed to, enact this?" So your boy was kind of lost until, like, of course, my mom was like, stay in the child's place, so I stood in the child's place until I was about like 12 to 13, and then the ooze was present. I was like, "Oh, what's this?" Cause me and my twin bro, we love to talk to each other all the time about stuff. So it's crazy because this happened back in middle school. He had came up to me and told me about. He was like, "Hey, yo, bro, bro, I gotta tell you something." He was like, "Oh," I was like, "Okay, what you gotta tell me?" I was like, "Yo, this stuff came out of me." I was like, "What stuff came out you?" He was like, the stuff came out of me. I was like, "Huh?"
Oh my god.
I was like, he was like, it was crazy. It was so out of the blue.
What kind of what joint he
This wasn't no wet dream. It was just like it's some casual day. We were just chilling in the house or whatever. So I guess he may have just like came out from the bathroom or whatever the freak he was doing, because I was just jamming the music. He just came up to me randomly. Shoot, it may have happened like an hour, probably an hour or two before he even told me. I'm not really sure.
Stream, everyone.
Yes.
Thank you for coming.
Anyway.
Like and subscribe if you like being punished.
Yes. Anyway, subscribe all the time. But yeah, it was like since I was exposed to like this porn stuff. Can I even say porn on YouTube? Sexual content. There we go. I gotta say it like that. Sexual content is like. I guess I've been on this downward spiral of, I knew what I was attracted to since I was a child. Which, if I had to be honest, if I had to play devil's advocate for the argument, because I know there's this argument of, if you watch a whole bunch of gay porn, you're gonna end up gay, and it's like, is that necessarily true? Really? I'm not sure about that.
I don't know, but I don't want to test the theory.
Like, even because like I remember this comment section, or this dude I was in an argument with the comment section about. The dude's video was basically talking about how inconsistent Tectone is when it comes down to like the sexualization of the underage characters or whatever. Because like it was a couple months back when Ellen Joe dropped in Zenless Zone Zero, the shark maid who's a high school student, right? So. The dude was basically like, well, Tectone has expressed that he's gone through being sexually assaulted as a child and whatnot, or when he was like 14 or whatever. And so he's opposed to the sexualization of underage characters, yet he was talking sexual about Ellen Joe. It's kind of inconsistent if that's his stance on shit, right? Which, it's a valid stance to have, but of course I don't agree with it. But it's like when I was arguing with that dude in the comment section, and in his video, that dude made the claim that if you engage in like in gay porn, you're gonna end up gay, because he was equating being like, if you engage in lolicon hentai, you're gonna end up being attracted to children. Basically, that was his logic that he was using in that whole video. Basically, and I told him I disagree with that shit, and of course. That's why I'm bringing this shit up, because it's like, is it true that someone is truly attracted to X because they watched a whole bunch of porn of X? Because like, mind you, I never came across a bunch of gay porn growing up. I didn't. I saw nothing but straight porn all the time, and it's out of the most random stuff. Huh?
You said, but you watch straight porn all the time, but you turned out gay. Okay, so this proves the theory.
Dang.
Anyway, I thought he was making some point about something some statistic, but he was just over there joking. My brain is elsewhere, where he on the other side of the spectrum. But anyway, you get what I'm saying.
Porn, huh?
No, obviously not. Anyway, I am so tired right now. My brain can't think. I don't use all my energy. What time is it? It's 1:19. Okay, do y'all goofies got anything else y'all want to talk about, or what?
Bro, it's Friday. Relax, enjoy it.
Oh my, and do what? Stare at legs all the time?
Look, let's loose.
Bro, I am loose as possible. I am wrapped up in my cover sitting in this chair. What more loose can I get?
Get a cigar, get a beer.
You already know I can't handle alcohol like that.
Yeah, I know.
Go get the garden.
I can't smoke either. I'm sorry, it just don't work.
Like why? What do you got to do?
No, it's just because I don't find it comfortable to do.
Well, I mean, to be fair, smoking is nasty.
It is. It really is.
Yeah. And also, my freaking older brother, like, before, like, he moved out, homeboy did a lot of smoking and drinking around after he graduated high school. And it so blatantly showed that it steered him off course, because he had a good thing going. He had a job. He was coming home every other time he got a paycheck. He was like showing off the new shoes he got for himself and all that. And it was like, bro, he was doing good for himself. But then for some weird reason, he turned off the track. He was smoking a lot. He was drinking a lot, and then just really tumbled to the sideways. And then now currently, I would say he's doing better. He is doing better, but like it's still some stuff that he gotta do better with. A lot.
I see. Holy saturation. I'm sorry. But yeah.
You over there, Red?
Oh, for some reason, next I saw fucking Piper Wheel just glowing all of a sudden, so bright, like you're blinding it. Oh. Didn't get fancy.
Crazy.
But I guess one thing, right? So quick question. So like with that knowledge, right? If he passes by, like doesn't really, if he like to, like and you told me he used like being molested or like being like abused, sexually abused, right? And it's used enough to do his demuratory quest.
Yes, well, that's one of his justifications, but also because apparently he said he did do some of it, some of the beginning part of it. So I guess the beginning part of it of Zusumero Archon Quest probably was like really boring to him or whatever. I'm not really sure what the details were. I didn't see that stream or whatever. But yeah, that was another reason for why he didn't play Sumeru.
Like so the whole thing, so he didn't use the you're not that compound.
Wait, are you asking me if that's a cop out to do?
No, he just didn't say. Because I'll be honest, I mean, it doesn't sound like he just used a nice excuse not to play Super as like a cop out too.
The thing is, he already had someone play it for him, so he's caught up with everybody else, honestly. But I wouldn't call it a cop out because since he genuinely feels uncomfortable around the whole underage character thing and whatnot because of his own personal experience of being sexually assaulted as a child, it's like it doesn't come out of left field or feel like he's like faking it for the sake of it.
What about the fact that with the Zenless character?
At what age was he assaulted?
He said he was around 14 years old because he had made an online friend playing, I think, World of Warcraft.
Yeah, and basically he went like to another stage, right, to meet her. Yeah,
and then like the person in question was like, I guess they were like a shut-in, or not even shut-in, but they were still living with their parents or whatever.
Well,
and
technically, you also kind of got like catfish, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't really say he got catfished, but he probably thought the person he was talking to was around the same age as him, when it turned out not to be the truth. So I guess you can't say he was catfished or whatever. But yeah, homeboy fell asleep on the couch, woke up to his dick and this chick's mouth. So yeah, crazy work.
Okay, so he got hard. Gotcha.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but he told me he had also said that he like ran out he got out of the house quick and whatnot, which was the right reaction to have. I understand that we as guys we want to have our fantasy reaction to that situation, but we got to be realistic. Like, no, homegirl needs to get her lips slapped off for doing that.
Yeah, but I would say one thing, right? And if I recall correctly, and he kept that to himself for like an ungodly amount of time. Like he finally told like his father about what happened.
Yeah. Which is crazy, but I understand people who go through stuff like that, they aren't going to like tell immediately. Which is why I'm going to make sure that when I have kids, communication is going to be a must, an absolute. Because y'all see how much I love to talk, right? It's going to be so easy to make communication between me and my children so blatant.
He likes to talk.
You can't talk about grown stuff with them.
Of course not. Well, not until they're older, so.
Not until they're older.
Yeah, my son.
To be honest, you don't want to talk gooner stuff at all with your kids. You want to maintain the parent-child relationship, not buddy-buddy.
Obviously, yeah, sure. Obviously, that of course it's gonna be maintained, but I will like at least give like some gap of space to be like to what's the word I'm looking for? Gap of space, like to show some relatability. There we go. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Relatability. So it don't feel
like
too awkward.
Relatable, probably openness, yes, but relatable, you don't want to be too much like that because that's how you get to the buddy area.
Oh yeah, open is what? Wait, what's the word you use again? You said open, right?
Open, yes.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the gap of space I'm talking about. That's the space where if I talk about goon behavior with the I thought it was pretty freaking hilarious.
Talk about goon behavior with them, as in like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, boy. No.
Yeah. That's right.
When he becomes older, obviously, yes. When he or she becomes older. Well, not even really she. I don't know how I'm going to conduct myself if I have a daughter only. I gotta think about that.
What happened is,
Oh, was you about to say something, Red?
I said, what the fuck that supposed to mean?
It's supposed to mean because I gotta conduct. If I have a daughter, of course I will have to conduct myself differently, to some extent.
Oh, but not to the son?
Yeah. Even with the son, it's like I gotta treat both of them differently, to some extent. I gotta treat them both differently. In this hypothetical situation, obviously.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest. I wonder, you think they'll be embarrassed of your Guna past?
Wait, repeat that question?
You think they'll be embarrassed of your Guna past?
Well, they'll only be embarrassed if I'm a Guna parent if I make that my personality when talking to other parents. So, yeah. Oh, wow, Grace on screen. This fat-chested chick. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I'm so salty. I have fucking Grace over fucking Chingy.
I would be very happy to have Grace.
Like I said, I want another. Actually, you know what? I can keep it happy. You know, but I can't even raise up fucking Grace yet.
Just read this handbook real quick. Okay. Okay. Clear. Anyway,
Also, I was gonna ask you something, kid. Like, you know that video? Did you saw that video from Excoso?
oh, I saw Tectone's reaction to it, but I didn't finish watching that entire reaction because I was watching other stuff. I wanted to watch other stuff as well.
What video is that?
Huh?
What video are you talking about?
It's the video talking about the problem with the gacha community.
Oh, the Genshin Cup. Oh, like the video talking about why he was at the Gen. Yeah, that community. Yeah.
No, it was more so the gacha community as a whole, rather than the gacha community in the sense of we're talking about Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, and I don't know if I want to add Zenless Zone Zero to the conversation, but I'm gonna add Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. Like,
what about HI3?
Huh?
Does HI3 count?
I mean, I don't really hear discourse about HI3 a lot, or people complaining about that game, honestly. So I wouldn't really. Well, of course, it's part of the gacha community, but I think within this bubble of like every Hoyo title that's after Honkai Impact Third, it's like I think that's its own bubble at this point. Oh my goodness, excuse me.
You sound like you're muffled a million miles away.
Yeah, that's gonna say. Okay, you gonna hear me now?
Yes.
I'm not that close to my phone, okay? And also, my phone being engaged. Because right now I'm playing Zenless. I'm trying to reach to the Jane event. One of Jade fights. I could prove to Kayla I'm superior.
Yeah. That's not gonna happen. Also, put your phone on your shoulder.
I'm doing that one event where I have to click the TV thing.
Yeah, you can do that while the phone is on your shoulder.
Kayla, I'm playing Zenless on my phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where your laptop?
Not enough space.
Oh.
Yeah, that I delete sorry.
I see. Oh my god, I don't know what to do right now.
Okay, but what you thought about what you have to say?
Wait, about what?
What you thought what he had to say?
Oh, well, I saw some of it. He was complaining about how Exo Zolo was talking about how certain like people of the gacha community, or at least the online community, he was like, when it came down to Honkai Star Rail, he made a video talking about how Honkai Star Rail's story isn't that good, and he was like, I got a lot of comments telling me the KYS or whatever, and all the other stuff where I only had like 5 comments being like, I disagree, but I can explain to you why I disagree. So he was using that as an example in his video. And Teton was like, yeah, that happens. Giving his 2 cents on it as well as he's reacting to it, which I agree to some of that stuff too. It's like, if someone don't like the game, they just don't like the game. It's whatever.
Every community has that, not just fucking gacha games. Like, dude, you criticize the wrong movie, they all tell you go do that shit.
Yeah, everyone, like, especially, I'll be honest, I would say one thing about saying, like, I think the problem is, like, I think the main problem, I think, he's more like, he's too forward at it. And I find that he's like, really, like, related and stuff like that. A lot of gacha people don't really like that, so sense. Like, like, you know the community is, like, any community, right? All that type, they're not really a big enough fan for that.
Wait, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me or are you talking to Trip?
Well, both of you technically.
Oh.
I can't hear a fucking thing he's saying, so...
Hold on, I'm doing something in here. I'm trying to win.
Okay, we gonna... Well, win that and then continue talking.
Oh, I lost, so whatever. What I was saying is... I was saying, like, I think one of the things which that goes so the fact that he's very, like, forward and doesn't really... Oh, he's articulate, but also at the same time, he not, like, starting to think, well, not starting, how can I say this properly? He's more blunt, I'll say that. Yeah, he's very blunt, and I think it just for a lot of people, it rubs up the wrong way.
I can see that. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna say this right now. If my replies sound like it doesn't make sense for me to say what I'm about to say next as a reply to any of y'all, it's because I'm legitimately falling asleep right now. I told y'all sleep is immaculate.
Always falling asleep all the time.
Because sleep is great and I want it.
You also say sleep is better than sex. I don't know how much to sleep again.
This guy is so young and he wants some sleep. Look at that.
Well,
remember, guys, sleep is better than sex.
Sadly.
Oh, right then.
Get off my dick. Anyway.
Also, I would say one thing. You also have a lot of, like... But also, one more thing,
my
Kayla.
goodness. My queen.
He had a lot of, like, tragedy because he had, like, one of his worst fears ever came to, like, reality of when with the gotcha kind of situation.
Wait, what happened?
Come on. Fuck. Come on. Please, God. Please.
Oh my god. It sounds like Red is getting his back door taken.
Like, aggressive fapping session I've ever heard of.
Nah, his back door getting taken with no consent.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying, right? Sorry, I need to win. Wait, I lost.
That change of tone.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying, right?
Someone was knocking his salad around.
You did? No, trust me, I asked more differently when I'm actually doing it.
We don't need to know all the details. Just continue. Say what you're about to say.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is, okay.
Honey, what are we eating, cyanide?
What you say? What you say?
One back.
Pour me a glass?
Wow.
Nothing.
Just please hurry up and say what you're about to say so I can go to sleep. Damn, dude. Set me free.
What?
I said, say what you're about to say so you can set me free, damn it.
Look, Kayla, you acting like you are freedom.
I lack it right now. Because I'm being respectful to listen to what y'all talking about.
he was extra solo, right? He also had like one of his biggest fears happen to him already in the community with like the whole gotcha cast situation he had.
What, he got doxxed?
Oh no, basically, right? Wait, you know about the gotcha cast situation, right?
Yeah, I know about the gotcha cast situation.
Basically, even though months have passed, he always like brings it up for some reason. Like that, and he always like say that like one of the most like tragic and like traumatic things. That like one of his biggest fears came to reality. The fact that he's like autistic, right? The fact that he was basically yapping to talking about people, and then people didn't like it, and people didn't really have the balls to tell him he was overstepping and like he's yapping. Or like trying to
He's not autistic.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's not autistic.
Oh no,
Everyone claims.
Okay.
Whenever someone is socially awkward, they say, "Oh, they're on the spectrum."
Oh no,
that's
from
not
what
fucking
he said,
autistic.
he diagnosed.
Yes, I know. He may have said he's diagnosed. Either one, everyone is being diagnosed as autistic, and I still don't believe it. I still think it's being, because I know what he's talking about. They're saying like, "Oh, you're on the autism spectrum." I think it's a load of bullshit. I think it's whenever someone shows any kind of social awkwardness, they just say you're autistic. Because if you look at the fucking autistic chart, I'm fucking autistic. I can tell you, I'm not fucking autistic. I'm just an asshole with like social awkwardness.
Well, it sounds pretty autistic to me, honestly.
he didn't have like his medication either.
Okay, and I don't have medication either.
No, what he's saying, he didn't take his medication. That's what he's saying. When it came out of the solo, he didn't have he didn't take it.
I thought he said and he wasn't on medication. I was like, well, neither am I. Okay. I got you now. I got you.
Oh yeah. Because like here's the thing, right? I have like a lot of like sympathy for him for the fact that here's the thing, right? There's a good chance I might be. I pray to fucking Christ I'm not, but no one this time. I don't want to say nothing, but I don't know. It's kind of tragic because like the fact that he's kind of fucked up his like a big opportunity with the Gacha Cast, and the fact that he never even got his redemption arc back in the Gacha Cast again. Because with like the whole thing with like I don't know what happened with him and Tector, and like I gotta be honest, that would be like something like he never came back on the Gacha Cast again.
Wait a minute, I thought you were talking about Tectone.
No. We were talking about X-Go Solo, the dude who made the video talking about the Gacha community problem, and I said that I watched.
You're talking about Tectone. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have no idea who you're talking about. Then.
Yeah.
Alright, then I take back what I said. I don't know if that guy's autistic or not. Okay.
You don't even know him.
I was like, that motherfucker is not autistic or on the
Yeah. The only reason I brought up Tectone was because I said I was watching his reaction to X-Go Solo's video during the ending of my shift.
Okay, yeah, but X-Go Solo actually, he is autistic. He's like he had like tablets and stuff, and like you can tell sometimes, especially if you watch that Gacha Cast, you can tell.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't say anything, or not. I haven't seen anything, so I couldn't give you an opinion.
Yeah.
All right.
Even
now that we've cleared that up.
Yeah. Even with the video of his supposedly talking too much in that Gacha Cast. In my opinion, if you're gonna do a Gacha Cast, I understand everyone got their own they on a time clock or whatever, or how long they can be on the Gacha Cast for, because they probably got something they gotta do personally and they gotta go handle it or whatever. But in my honest opinion, if you're gonna do a Gacha Cast and whatnot, and people are gonna be talking about XYZ, then it should be fine for one person to talk for like at least an extended amount of time, for about like 5 minutes. If they go on like a 5-minute rant or whatever, it's 5 minutes. Y'all can handle 5 minutes. The damn Gacha Cast is gonna be like an hour and 30 minutes long. Pretty sure you can fit in 5 extra minutes type shit, in my honest opinion. because from what I understand, the way it came out of that, unfortunately, is like people just, and it's because people have gotten on this tirade of they hate the whole yapping thing. My guy, when people are interested in talking, is unfortunate. You're gonna have someone yap like what I'm doing right now. I'm yapping for less.
Like a problem for that, right? Yeah, that is true, right? Like fucking Gotcha Smack was on there, bro. The Yapasaurus Rex. Like he can talk like a full 30 minutes about stuff, but I think the main problem is when people are trying to talk, he would like talk over it or like interject to like too much. That was like the main thing. Like it was like very annoying.
Well, you have to keep in mind that when people interject, like I've been in situations where if you don't interject, people say, "Are you listening? Are you listening?" Yes, I'm listening. Why don't you say anything? Because I'm listening. And eventually it came to, that's the reason, like when I talk, I go, "Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about." I do that as a interjection of I'm listening to, not like I'm not going into a full-on conversation. I'll say a few words to show I'm listening. A lot of people take that as interrupting. That's when, like Brad, when you and I were first talking a couple of streams ago, I had to explain that to you because you didn't realize that's how I communicate with people.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
A lot of people that I grew up with, if you didn't say anything while you're listening, they just thought you were ignoring them.
Yeah, I think it is more different because I'll be honest, like Discord, like I can't tell, like I can probably tell in like facial expressions, but yeah, I can't tell anything in true a Discord VC call.
But how many, like, outside of like this stream, how many different cultures have you interacted with?
What do you mean by cultures?
Cultures. How many different like cultures have you interacted with? Like that have vastly different ways of speaking, vastly different ways of communicating. Like how many?
Oh, but I don't even know how to answer that.
Have you ever left your community? Have you ever gone out? Like, have you ever traveled outside of your milieu?
My what?
Milieu.
What the fuck is that?
Your surroundings, your
homeland,
your immediate environment.
Well, yeah. Okay. First of all, this country is so fucking small. Like it's small. It's like it is like your smallest state. You could probably fit like 100 Trinidad's here. Like a fucking island I live on. The fact that you could probably go
have you
anywhere.
gone outside of that?
Yeah, have you gone further away from your area?
Oh, to another country or something?
Like anywhere, just anywhere. Like have you traveled to another country?
The only place I actually went is Tobago, but Trinidad and Tobago. I just went to the
that answers
island.
my question. So that means you only have, for your entire life, you grew up with a very specific way of people talking, communicating, and you've adjusted to that. I have lived in over 20 different countries. I have moved every year, every 1 or 2 years. I was moving. I've lived in Japan. I've lived in the Netherlands. I've been to Germany. I've been to so many states. I grew up with a lot of different like communities, and so I learned various different ways of communicating. And so I took a generalized version and just took the best I could to communicate, that I could be able to communicate, that could reach most people. You don't have that, and so when I communicate, it's something that you've never seen before. And I have to figure out a way to adjust to that or explain it to you so that communication can be not misunderstood.
Okay, fair enough.
So that's why I say, like, whenever you're stuck in one community, like one area for too long, there's a lot of miscommunication, and that's the reason, like, when someone talks a certain way, you don't understand that because you're not used to that. Because a lot of communication isn't just in your speech or speech patterns, but also in how, like, just basic habits. If you go to, like, when I went to Mexico, if you did not haggle, they were insulted, like, the shopkeepers were insulted. Now, there were certain shops that said don't haggle, but, like, most shops, if you didn't haggle, they would just be like, okay, they would feel insulted, they would take your money, but they would also just be offended at you.
Yeah, like, haggle, like, bring it out, like, that when you, like, negotiating, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And when you go to, like, Because I went to the northern territories of Mexico, and that every single shop was that way, just about, with the exception of one or two shops that are like no haggling, like they were set in stone kind of thing. But that's rare. And I remember my girlfriend was like, "Yeah, make sure you always haggle with them. If you don't, then they're just gonna take you with all your worth and never respect you. And then if you ever come back, they won't haggle with you."
Oh yeah, the concept of haggle. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I never seen that before in person.
See, different cultures.
Really? You have never seen that before?
Yeah.
Well, I know what it is, but I never actually haggle or seen anyone haggle with anyone in my life, because usually, here specifically, right, everything is a fixed price. There's no haggling.
Bro, play some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you'll see.
Shoot, I haggle all the time with my twin brother. Shoot, I've been haggling with my twin and my older brother all my life. So anything for any piece of food, money, it don't matter.
Yeah.
Games.
Right? I know in particularly with my brother specifically, we don't. First of all, we don't talk. We only talk to each other as one of our parents calling us, or the fact that I need something from him, he needs something from me, but either yes or no, or like come here, or like mommy or daddy calling you. That's it. We don't talk like that, even though he's like in the other room, and even though we used to share, like we always like share a room for like a good, for like almost like 18 years basically in the same room together.
I see.
So eventually you get out of my room. So and now I have a room, but yeah, I the concept of haggling to me is like non-existent.
Well, explains it. Well, since you didn't really, chat it with your bro a lot, it makes sense. It makes sense why you don't understand or have witnessed the haggling. Which is crazy to me, because usually it's over the most simple stuff that you or your brother or just anyone with sibling will fight over stuff.
Oh yeah, because usually if our parents buy away something, it's usually separate. So like 2 separate like tablets, 2 separate laptops, obviously phones, of course. Like
damn, yeah.
Like there's barely any. The only thing we use to fight over, and not even haggle. We fight over it. We either kick one of each other's asses for it, or the fact that we wait. That's it.
Damn, that's crazy. Shoot, my mom would never have dared to be like, oh, well,
no,
y'all both want a PS5? What, nigga? That would be the response. Excuse you? You want 2?
Usually like for the usually for like the family computer or the PS2. Other than that, we basically have everything separate.
Even with knowing that, it still sounds absurd to me. Granted, y'all had a lot of money, obviously, to be able to do that. But in my opinion, well, you could tell me otherwise. But still, the conceptual idea of moms being like, well, at least for me, my mother would have never dared do anything like that, as I've explained just now. Like, even with the PS4, my twin brother was like, "Oh, I was the one who asked for the PS4 for Christmas, so it should be mine." I had, bro, multiple times I had to tell this dude, I was like, "Bro, mama is not gonna sit here and just let you have the PS4. That shit not gonna slide, especially when she only bought one."
It was shared, but basically, it was a shared. The PlayStation and family computer is shared, obviously, right? It just we don't haggle. We don't give each other a turn on the fact that we just play and then waiting for one to come off. There's like no like. It's only like I think it was when we were 13 or 14. We got like separate tablets, and then instead of like fighting over stuff, we just do nothing. Again, like I told you, we have an understanding, but we technically close, but we don't. I don't really talk to him. Like shoot, ever since he left the room, basically to the other room. And so like looking at him, I don't even see him again. Or the fact that nowadays, I'm pretty sure there's more hostility between the two of us now.
Oh, I see.
Is it after you got your own room?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Shoot, for me and my twin, we shared everything all our life. So especially even now as adults, we still share shit. Unfortunately, granted, like I think it was like even last year, like before my older brother moved out, like we shared this room that I'm in right now. Unfortunately, the room isn't big enough to hold 2 beds, so homeboy slept in the closet.
Yeah.
Mind you, there was
your brother came out of the closet.
No, he slept inside of it. I know you're making a joke right now, but I'm just being more direct. Yes, dead serious. He slept in the closet. Because I slept out here, he slept in the closet. The only reason he slept in the closet is because we wanted our own privacy, and we can't really have our own privacy while we share a room. So,
yeah.
But the moment my older brother moved out, homeboy left this room like a phantom. Immediately.
Yeah, for real.
So I've been chilling in this room by myself.
Yeah, that basically me. Well, I'll be honest, this room, ever since the bed missed, I'll be honest, there's a lot of space in this room now.
You know what's really weird and kind of like creepy? It's almost like a horror story.
Oh my
Ever
god.
since his brother moved out, if you put your ear against the wall of the old room, you hear a every 2 hours.
Yeah, what?
You hear a
Are you making some type of noise and speaker not picking it up?
He's clearly fiddling with his tongue like a weirdo over there in his mic. That's what he's doing, Red.
I can't hear that.
You're the only one who can't hear it.
Granted, I'm probably too dumb to realize it, but yeah, I don't hear it.
God.
Oh yeah, I'll be honest. But also, I'll be honest, there's now been times where I would like understand, but now that I'll be honest, now that sometimes I feel like I wanna throw hands with him most of the time now because he gets it on my nerves.
Well, he went to his mother and be like, "What's this gooey stuff, Mom?"
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the
I'll be
robots
honest,
is
if
crazy.
That's all, we wouldn't dare do that. I'll be honest. See,
Well,
we should also.
what do you mean? He wouldn't be daring anything. He doesn't know what's going on.
Hold up, before y'all continue, hold up real quick. What they call them? Intelligent constructs. That's what they call these robots in this game of Zenless. Yo, why the freak is this robot so curvaceous? It's crazy. Every last one of them is crazy built.
Yeah, they need to look human. They need to look thick. They need to have human attributes.
They better be as soft as flesh, cause I'm about to get stupid.
Taylor, we think Chingy already. They basically Chingy basically.
Wait.
Westworld.
What? Oh no, hold up. Belle's talking to herself. Anyway, my bad. I was reading dialogue.
Also, the way there's stuff happening and you can do there's stuff you can do in the public security place.
Yeah, cause there's this limited time event that's going on. That's got about how many days left before it finishes?
You almost done with it.
I
Well,
got.
also, I'll be honest, Steph's tail to me looked way too long to me. I thought it was a long ass tail.
It's a
Really?
weird looking cat.
Is he a cat or a dog? Or
I-
wolf?
A cat, clearly.
It's some type of canine, cat. It's not a dog.
Really? I thought it was a dog.
No.
And why the only dog we have is a full-on furry?
At first, I thought he was a lynx. Because for some reason, he resembles a lynx. But I don't think he is.
But also a tail. That tail is weird to me because I thought it was like a dog tail for how like fluffy it is.
That's why at first I thought it was a lynx because of the tail.
Yeah, Yeah, to me, that looks like a fucking wolf's tail.
No, because look at Lycon.
Okay, yeah, it's one more fluffy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
What is it? It's a cat. What kind of cat have a tail like so like what kind of cat is that?
Let me double check if it's not a lynx. If it is a lynx, a boy.
Also, why you taking pictures of the furry?
Oh, because I want to. Simple. Do I need to give a justification for why I want to take a picture?
Look, you only take it when you want to goon over the female, goon over your favorite characters. Is there something you're hiding?
No. Obviously not. I'm pretty open as a book.
Wait, you gay?
No.
And why you say you're open as a book?
Bro, you know damn well how that expression goes. You're not about to sit here and try to tell me or even imply to me that you don't understand that expression.
I'll be real. That's the very first time I've even heard that.
No, I refuse to believe this nonsense. I am about to leave this voice call and go to bed.
No, Kayla, you take a BS there.
You got 3 minutes.
Okay, the thing, first of all, thing I only know is fucking Trinity slang, and the only thing is, and then this thing just sounds like a fucking war. Like, what was this for a second?
Trip, can you explain to him what the expression is, please?
Okay, so Seth is either a ragdoll, a Maine Coon, or an American Coral.
The fuck is American Coral?
He is not a Maine Coon, nowhere near hairy enough.
Wait, what was that last thing?
American Coral?
What the fuck is that?
Or he could be a, how the fuck you pronounce this shit? Himalayan cat?
Himalayan cat. Himalayan.
So I'm looking through the, because of the tail. So those four that I mentioned look similar to that tail.
I mean, what you could do is take a picture of it, Steph's tail, and you can put it through the Google Finder thing.
It's not gonna work.
His ears. Can you zoom in on his ears?
Oh yeah, give me a second.
Well, so you think the animal he based off, you think it's actually white, or it is white because Seth is just white, have white hair?
Okay, so he has black tips on his. Is that black tips on the tips of the ears?
Yes.
Ah. Okay, so.
I mean, I would not be surprised if it is a leopard.
Or a bobcat.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is a bobcat too. Looking at his ear, which is the only one I can see him for this these pictures, although I know there's more, but this is the one they're showing me. American Coral, I don't see that, but it's the closest one for the ears.
I wish they'd be more specific with the animals and
the closest I can see is American Coral, just because of the tips of the ears.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
It's a weird looking cat, that's for sure. Alright, let's see what the list I got here.
That's what I like about the upcoming character on Genshin. They say her constellation is Ocelot, so we all know that she's an Ocelot.
Yeah.
We made it. I think I made it. I made it. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Now it's time to end ours.
We're going till 5 o'clock.
No, we're not. Anyway.
Okay, why are you so mean to me?
You're mean to me by thinking we're going to stay till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Look, we got a party all night.
Nope. Anyway, y'all can party all night by yourselves in this freaking voice call. That's what y'all can do. For people who who are watching the end of the stream after the stream done ended, like, sub, all that good stuff. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. I'm streaming Saturday. Go watch it if you want it. I don't give a F. And all that other good stuff.
What a way to win the subscriber time.
I am sleepy. I'm gonna be dead honest, and I'm not gonna filter what I'm about to say. And my controller about to die.
Give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about your OG viewers. You only care about the new ones.
You are present to listen to my voice in the first place, so you got it.
Didn't you just hear what he said? He doesn't care about he doesn't give a fuck about the new ones either.
Anyhow, time to end the stream. Good night. Good day.
Bobtail. What the fuck is a
Don't you
bobtail?
tell me what kind of fucking day to have?
At night.
Like I said, this damn controller keeps